Joe Deal's first in the building. Morning. Hope the sweet smell of sales is in the air. eBay sales, eBay sales, eBay sales. Yeah, we're open for that as well. I've actually already had a couple sales this morning, which is a plus for sure.
Yeah, I'll tell you what's really funny. I got an offer this morning, right? And I almost accepted it like immediately. But I hate when they send you an offer and then they try to slip in the messages about discounted shipping.
Yeah.
And I'm like, so I didn't accept it. I sent him a counter offer because you can't accept and say a message.
Right.
So I sent him a counter offer and said, look, I'll take 80, but I can't do $10 shipping because it's a fairly large glass piece that's going to Arizona. It's not cheap shipping.
Right.
So we'll see if they accept it. But I did sell a Game Boy game this morning. I had some nice, oh my gosh. I've been killing it with those Nintendo magazines that I found at the thrift store.
Yeah, those things are killer. I've sold them before myself.
I mean, I picked up 10 total for basically $10. And I've already sold 3 for almost $100 somewhere on there.
Hey, Jack, Fart Sack Jack in the building. Yo, loafing still. Yeah, I sold. This is an oddball pickup I got over the weekend. I picked up. Yeah, it's Nintendo Powers is what he got, Jack. There are 3 sitting right here, but they're janky. Like that's what he said. Yeah, I picked up. It's this weird looking thing. I'll have to show it to you because it's hard to explain. It's a crutch, but it's not a crutch. It's like this weird looking thing I saw sitting on the table. And I was like, what are you thinking on that? The guy's like, $5. I was like, I looked it up and I was like, oh, okay. Yeah, I'll do that. Well, it ended up, it was weird. I ended up getting that thing and like 5 pair of shoes. Well, originally he told me on the shoes like $10 for all 5 pair of shoes. But then I go to pay and he tells me, well, just $10. Like, you take that. So that's cool. Thanks for playing. Yeah, let's see if I can pull this thing up without putting everybody's stuff on the blast. Where'd it go? Yeah, here we go. I should be able to pull it now. Yeah. We had a slew of people come in while I was doing that. Sue Janowski in the morning. Sorry, Tim, sorry I missed your show yesterday. I am on by November and didn't want to be tempted. Kelly Mansfield Thrifter in the building. Good morning, shipping. Thanks for being here, Shelly. Hello. Mr. Bill says, all I have to say is Lamar let me down. One more good pass downfield. I know, Mr. Bill. I was watching it last night. I was watching it for sure. I was like, look at this. Yeah, that's the kind of bad beats I've taken lately. So, Alex in the building. Good morning. Good to see you guys. I'm listening, but feeling like loafing. Need to work on my mindset. You and me both, brother. You and me both. Don Wright. Good morning. I can list and loaf. Thank you very much. We do a little bit of that here. So let me show this weird leg brace thing. Let's see if I can pull it up. I've got like 50 windows open right now. So that's the usual MO. So check that rig out. A walking crutch alternative. So that's what I sold this morning. Listed it yesterday.
Nice. Gotta love those quick ones.
Yeah. I'm a little under market on it, but I didn't feel like cleaning it. So I kind of disclosed that. It was like, there you go. So technically, I don't really know what the total cost of good. Oh, the bent knee deal. Yeah. And I actually have a perfect box for that. And it's not going super far. So we're in good shape all the way around. They did ask how quickly I can ship it. So that'll be going out today. And then the other weird thing that I'm actually listing today is so my parents had somebody give them, basically somebody passed away, and they gave them, like, my dad had got kind of down as far as mobility. So he has one of those little scooter rigs that he takes, like when he has to walk long distances. So someone had one of those electric wheelchairs, but the batteries are all dead on it. We don't really know if it works or not. Well, it's been sitting in our house for a while. And Dad's like, yeah, I don't think I ever use that thing. Let's get rid of it. So we were going to just, like, we've seen if you could sell it, give it away. Like, a lot of places won't take them because they're so daggone heavy. So I had a moment of Kevin speaking to me saying, when in doubt, fart it out. So I started pulling pieces off that thing. And yeah, the charger itself's like $80 just for that. And the little hand like joystick is right at 100. So I'm like, and both of these will ship. That thing weighs about 250 pounds. So the whole unit. So then we just put it outside the road, and somebody picked it up in like 5 minutes. It was gone. After I stripped the stuff off of it. But Reseller in the building. Charity Faulkner in the building. Good to see you, Charity. I tried to experiment yesterday and dropped a short on RAN, like our little death pile talk I put on Instagram a while back. So Glock had a comment for you about Tim, the master philosopher.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, he's basically like he always enjoys hearing Tim's philosophies. Dude, did you see Jimmy's Cutco pickup?
Yeah.
That's insane.
I've never sold any Cutco before.
I've told you.
I tried to find it, but
it's hard to find.
I usually don't have the patience to look at all the knives.
I'll generally look for the white ones because it's easier to identify. Like, just to, like, okay, I see a white knife, I'll check it. My Duke's here. Tim is blazing through that packing, no joke.
I got to. I got a busy day today.
Yeah, rolling. Dawn Ride, I think this is my first time in here. My apologies. I sometimes see the notification, but not until after the fact. Thanks for being here, Dawn. There's Leroy in the building. Good to see you, Leroy.
Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to the big show.
How you doing,
Leroy?
Leroy?
You didn't know we're on speed packing with Tim today.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
What's going on, Tim?
How are you, brother?
Trying to get over this friggin' cold. Goodness gracious.
Hey, we're all
Oh. I've been feeling the same way for 2 weeks. It's horrible.
Yeah, I hate that. It's the worst.
I caught the tail end of your show last night. It seemed like you were on longer than normal. Is that true?
By a little bit. Sometimes it goes a little bit longer if I'm working by myself. If I don't have like Josie to help me.
Yeah.
And then I started a little late because I was trying to wait for people to get in, but people were not showing up. There was like a random big channel in the vintage community did a pop-up live, and it definitely affected my viewership last night.
What's up, Tommy Bernard? What's going on, boss man? What is going on, Dawn? What's going on? Who else? Hope everybody's doing well today. 21 people in the building at 8:30. I mean, at 9:41. You guys are amazing.
Damn, it's already almost 10 o'clock.
No, you got 20 minutes.
The coming storm. I haven't even heard about the coming storm, to be honest. I mean, the storm's already out here right now. I'll just be honest. I drove over the beach this morning, and the wind is kicking.
Michelle is in the building. What's up, Michelle? If I don't read your name, it's because I don't want to chop it up. What's up, Paul?
Hey, Janelle. I won't chop up your name.
I got to hear it a few times, and then.
Janelle's here. Good morning. Doyle's here prepping. He asked me if I was prepping for the storm. Yeah, the wind is kicking here. I'll just tell you, it is like. Let me get a little wind check in right now. See where we're at. When you drive on the bridge and it's pushing your car a little sideways, you know it's got a little gust going on.
I just looked up at my screen. Looks like I'm doing an auction.
$25 here.
I got $5 for some fun hardware.
So we have a current wind of 17 miles an hour north-northeast. That means it's chilly here. Bama Dad in the building. Good to see you, Bama Dad.
We met him, right? Is that the one we met in?
Yep, yeah. Paul Flipping Sports Guy here. Good to see you, Paul.
Who's that?
The other Paul.
Hey, I'll tell you something. About Paul. A lot of you guys, no offense to my buddies, but a lot of you guys have been in and out on whatnot. Paul seems like he hasn't stopped, unless it's me. Cernoch is in the building. Paul seems like he has not stopped.
Cernoch's in the bed. I don't know. I don't know if Leroy's to blame or if Jimmy's to blame, but somebody got
Jimmy.
Salt.
Don't even give it to me. It ain't even happening.
Like it's kind of rolled through. Tim so far has been taking his vitamins. Like he's hanging on. Last man standing. Tim told me he ain't got time to be sick, man.
Nope. That's for damn sure.
Tim said he ain't got time to be sick.
The flu comes knocking, he's like, I ain't got any time for you, bro. So you gotta go.
That's my biggest fear about getting sick. It's not like getting sick. It's like killing my time.
See, I messed up this last time. Like normally what I do is start pre-gaming. Like if someone gets sick around me, I start pre-gaming. I mean, so like there are a lot of people that have been having problems. Hey guys, I just got an Instagram message about how I can grow my Instagram to 1 million followers. That sounds legit. Yeah, so I generally start pre-gaming and go get the immunity gummies and just start eating
Yeah.
those things like crazy.
What's up, buddy? What you doing?
Leroy's not talking to the tools.
Yeah, I'm talking to Alice. Listen, I talk to the tools too. Don't get it twisted.
Hey,
Tim,
Jack, down in the description of the video, there's a link to the Leroy's store if you want to look at it. I think you need some
I'm
fence
not
posts.
gonna get into the whole story, Tim, because we want to keep this a family channel. It was in my past, but I had a friend. All I'll say was she was a professional in her job, and she had a doctor that would come to her house and give her what do you call that, IVs when she would get a roofie.
Jesus.
Yeah, if
So
somebody
that's something like,
gave her
something you see in a movie.
yeah. She might have done a movie.
It's always good to have a street doctor in your corner.
But that's true. Like, that's real. Like, I never thought that would be real. It's real. Like,
100%
they'll,
real. You know,
Yep.
a lot of people, you get shot, you can't go to the emergency room because they'll flag you. You
Yep.
gotta have a street doctor patch you up.
They come put you on an IV and like, oh, I wish I was home because the doctor would. I call so and so. They come, they give me the IV, and I'll be good. I'm like, that's crazy. So I think Tim has his own doctor. If he gets sick, they just come giving him IV for half hour. They get better.
That link ain't working for Leroy's store? Oh, let me check it. Yep, that link don't work. I wonder if everybody else says it works. That's weird. I thought that link worked last week.
I went from blood, sweat, and tools to blood, sweat, and hardware.
Hey Leroy, message me your store link.
Okay.
Because for some reason
Can
your
you
link's the only one in our description that isn't working.
Can you give me a minute?
Yeah. We have time.
I don't know how to do it, but I'll figure it out.
There should be a button that's like share your store, like if you go to your main store. You got a little Mr. Roboto on me right there. Mr. Roboto.
For me,
Yeah.
am I still?
Nah, you're good now. You might be froze though. Unless you're just holding your hand like there on purpose.
No, I just heard. I don't know what I tried, but I tried something. I don't know where it went. I sent to your email and then I sent it somewhere else. Somewhere else could have been like your bank account.
I got you.
But
You sent me your bank account number? That's cool.
mm-hmm.
Yeah, I got you.
Will that work?
Yeah. I'll have the link up and stuff there.
Yeah, we I don't know why, but we appreciate you guys even just looking at our stores. I appreciate it, and I know these guys do as well. So, and if you ever see, especially with me, if you ever see any typos or anything, just message me, and I'll try to fix it. I had a big mess up yesterday that I'm working on right now, where the guy bought something, but the thing is, it's 2 different items in the picture. Actually, it's 3 different items in the pictures. I put too many pictures in, and somebody did bring it to my attention, and I tried to change it, but because I had put an offer in already, it wouldn't let me change it. And then somebody went and bought it. So I'm waiting to see if they're going to be respectful or if I got to beat them up.
Man, you know what I do next time? Because that happened to me before, recently, where I put the wrong side, the wrong size in the description than what was in the picture. But if that happens, just delete it. Delete the listing,
Okay.
and then relist it with the other thing, because I hate when that happens.
Correct.
Yeah,
it happens. It happens especially like because I do all my pitches on the computer. So and they were very similar.
Yeah, I know exactly
I
how it happened.
Yeah. I can imagine with baseball cards that happening to you with baseball cards.
Sometimes it happens to me with hats.
Yeah.
Like, you know, when I do like 20 hats pictures, because after you throw them through photo room and then you upload them, sometimes they get mixed up.
I feel like I'm playing chess over here. Yeah, thank you, Tim.
What the heck is going on here?
It all depends on. So, was it Jack? Or I don't know if that's your name or, that's just your. I don't know if that's your name, but it all depends on really how you list stuff. Because I've learned that with some of the stuff I'm doing hardware, and if I put the right stuff in the titles, it doesn't matter if somebody else is getting $5 for something. If I put the right words in the title, mine sells, and it sells for more than the other stuff. Like replacement parts is big for me. Like those 3 words I have to use, especially like when I'm doing like this hardware for fences and stuff. Haha, be nice, Leroy, be nice. Really?
All right, let me see if I can fix this thing. Give a second, I don't know why. There we go.
Yeah. Is your name Jack, or what is your name? Doesn't matter. I'm not gonna remember later anyway. But I see Slack Jack. I'm gonna keep calling you Jack. So, but yeah, no. I just started like paying more attention to hardware. I don't have them here to show you guys. I'll try to look them up and show you. I was at the flea market the other day, last week, and I bought some. I'll find it. Hold on. I'll find it for you guys. Yeah, don't be afraid to look at hardware and parts, because it big time sells. All right, let me see here. You ain't
All right, you should be able to get in that. You should be able to get in that link now.
All right, let's see.
Where are we located? I live on the Outer Banks of North Carolina.
I live in upstate South Carolina. Over in between. I'm 3 hours from Atlanta and an hour and a half from Charlotte. I'm in Spartanburg.
Or Spartanburg.
Tim is in the ghetto. Tim is in DC.
Yeah.
Actually, Tim is all over the place. Tim, what location are you in the car?
Yeah.
Tim's business is between 4 places.
He travels 3 states. Charity says 10 large boxes in the living room now. There were only $14 at auction. Most items are vintage Christmas and their original box. Couldn't say no. Got a list like crazy now. No room left. Like, under pressure. I don't know who that is. All right, it's in Ontario. Oh. All right. Dude, so I went to Justin's over the weekend. Oh my gosh. Dude, he might be giving Cernoch a run for the money on the Death Mountain. I'll be honest. I was like, dude, he opened that garage door. I was like, holy cow. Like, pretty big, pretty big little, big old tireless stuff. Dude, I just had a rubber band. What the heck did I do with it?
Eric, I'm going to throw something up on the screen for a second.
All right.
I'm going to show Jack and whoever else is interested. So, yeah. So, Jack, I found these in a bin last Thursday. They were in a crate. I said to the guy, how much? He said $10. I said, I ain't giving you 10. I'll give you 5. He said, all right, I'll take 5. And I sold them for $115 the other day. So Jeez. Any of that kind of stuff, like they were brass, but they were really, really cool. I like a lot of that stuff. Doing construction for as long as I did, I got into a lot of that stuff. So yeah, definitely keep your eye out for that kind of stuff. I got a chandelier the other day. I haven't sold it yet. I got listed for $130. I'll show you. I'll go get it. Not a chandelier. It's more of a outside candle light fixture. I don't know how good you can be able to see it because it has plastic wrap around it. It's very, very vintage. This guy here, it's very, very vintage. It's like more like antique. And I bought this for $10. And the guy was like, oh, I want to scrap it. I'm like, no, you're not. I'll take that and list it. So I listed it for $130, I think. All right, Leroy and Tell's over.
Leroy show and tell.
Yeah. Hey, Eric, I got one of these yesterday. What do I do with it? Do I list it or don't waste my time?
Oh, is that one the new one?
Yeah, I think so.
Have you comped it?
Huh?
Have you comped it?
No, not yet.
Yeah, I don't know what those are selling for. Oh, that's cool. It says I have a ton of doorknobs. We use them to make coat racks. Coat racks.
Oh, cool.
All right, what the heck am I doing here? Need to find a. All right. Let's see. There we go. That's what I was looking for. Viz in the building. Morning, guys. Hope you're having a great day so far. So far,
What's
so
going
good.
on, Biz? How are you?
Jack says, I hope we hit the lottery.
I hope everybody hits the lottery.
If one of y'all hit the lottery, feel free to super chat. Feel free to drop a super chat.
Yeah.
We don't mind.
If somebody hits the lottery, can they build Tim a shed?
Yeah.
Eric, I'm gonna send you. If I win the lottery, what I'm gonna buy.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. And you're coming with me. You might have to drive it. I just sent it to you. We're going traveling.
Oh yeah.
You'd
Jeez.
never see me again, Eric. Oh, you'd never see. Oh my God, you don't know how happy I'd be.
What do you mean I'll never see you again?
Well, you might, but most people wouldn't. Go on, boy.
Driving around picking up sockets everywhere.
Everywhere.
Doyle says if he wins the lottery, everybody gets a shed. He'll be Oprah in it.
Good Oprah.
You get a shed. You get a shed. You get a shed.
Can you drive something like that, Eric?
A shed? Oh, that
No.
thing?
Yeah.
I don't know, man. I've drove a truck before, a decent sized one, but not like that thing's beastly. I'll give you a little preview. So Leroy's future Pick-a-mobile right there. He would be changing it to drive, pick, sleep, maybe.
No, it would still be blood, sweat, cell with the red truck. And guys, that could be yours for the low price of $230,000.
Yeah.
And I'd be willing to hire a driver for $100,000 a year.
Yeah, what do you think, Tim? What do you think? Leroy's new Pick-a-mobile right here.
I can't see. I'm on my phone.
Oh, I got you.
I don't have it. I'll send it in the chat.
Shoot it on Instagram. Maybe.
Yeah.
Mozilla has a deep hatred for the Raiders, apparently. if Leroy wins, he'll be the permanent loafing part of the show.
No, I love tools too much. I would hire like 3 guys and I would just have it going.
Did anybody win last night?
I don't know.
It wasn't me.
Yeah, it wasn't me either. Unfortunately.
Yeah, there you go. I'd said if he won, he would just hit the road and pick and hire people to list and ship.
Hey, that would be the perfect vehicle for you. Then you just hire a driver and you good, baby. It has awnings on it and everything.
I'm tired of thinking about what I would do when I win because I'm never going to win. It used to be fun. Now it's depressing.
This is my dream vehicle for reselling.
Yeah. Tommy said if I won, no one could prove that I did. I didn't.
Yeah, I would hire a lawyer and I would put it in my name.
I won, no one can prove that I didn't. Yeah.
But that's the hint right there, is no one would know, no one would see him again. I think I have better things to do than hang out on YouTube.
Oh man, at some point you can't get bored.
Hey Eric, I would change my name to Reseller Gone Wild.
Yeah.
Has anybody seen Leroy? The one thing you will find out is what town it was won out of. You might not find out who. But, oh my God, we got a super chat.
Oh, thank you, Danica. Haven't won the lottery, but there's a light bulb for your shed. Don't stop believing. Thanks.
Thank you.
Thank you, Danica. But
is that the first super chat?
In DC, if you win, you have to make it public. That's why I always play my numbers in Maryland.
Listen, I wouldn't tell nobody. I'd give the ticket to somebody else.
Nah, what you do is you form a corporation and you send a lawyer up there to get your money.
No, I mean, like, that's what you do no matter what. But in DC, it's law that it has to be publicly accepted.
Let's say the politicians can fight over you, man. They're like, oh, who are we inviting to this next dinner? Must be this guy.
At your house.
What can we do for you?
Tommy would have his own shoe. Tommy would have his own shoe brand.
Oh. What do we have here? Oh, yeah. You guys can't hear my cha-chings because my phone.
No, we just heard the vibrate on the table.
I knew I should have grabbed that thing from the storage unit today.
So he said, I sent a message to Lady Macari. She said she had a pair of pants listed as women's skinny jeans. They were a pair of men's motocross pants. She said, thank you. I thought she might get mad. I don't mind if people send me corrections. It's the guys that send like contradicting stuff. Like, that's not what that is. It's like,
yeah, I don't mind if people are being nice about trying to legitimately help you. It's just the douchebags that consistently fill up this earth that drive me crazy.
You gotta talk about me that harsh, Tim?
No. Now let's just see if this person pays. It's a nice piece.
Is this your
I
list?
get very offensive. Where?
Did you sell one of these one time?
What
oh, red. That's that wheelchair joystick.
No, not me.
Nah, I knew it weren't you. I was like, I looked at it. I was like, that's kind of looks like Leroy's background there, the old one.
Oh yeah. I get very offended when people send me messages about my listing, like if it's spelt wrong or something. So I usually read them the riot act. But sometimes I'll ask people. I'm like, I'm not sure what this is. Please message me and tell me the correct use or the correct name of the tool.
Yeah, I mean, I don't mind people doing that, but like it's just the ones when you know what you got and they're on you like, that ain't what that is. It's like, really? Because that's the model number right here, bro. Like in the picture.
Yeah.
I'm sure I didn't print a sticker with the model number on it. Not saying somebody wouldn't try it. But
the messages don't bother me. It's when they send you stupid offers and don't stop. They go up $1 every time. I got somebody I got to block now, and I don't even know how to block them because I don't block people.
yeah.
I got this guy that goes up $1 every
Sending
day.
an offer, it's just like you said, if they just keep at it, like, okay, what do you think's gonna happen? We're just gonna be like, oh, you're right.
Anybody who's just watching and just hanging out and working and not messaging us, thank you, guys. We appreciate it.
I mean, not the part about you not typing in the chat. Like, we appreciate you typing in the chat too.
Yeah. If you're here, you're not, and you're typing in the chat, we don't care about you. But if you're in the background, I care about you.
Oh Lord. I think if I price this thing appropriately, I think I can sell this today. There's not a whole lot of them out there. Dang, I should have pulled the control panel off this thing. Oh well.
What's up, Joe Deals?
Got a carved stump from an auction that is 27 inches tall with the something is African Garden of Eden with a rock stuck in the center of it, having a hard time comping it. That's, I don't know about that one. No, Charity's brother lives in Maryland, not far from DC. Works in DC. Hey, Mike, Death Pile Picker in the building. Good to see you.
What's up, Mike?
Yeah, Joe Deals. That's what I would do, man. Price it high, take offers. Like, you never know.
Eric, is this your Ghostbuster gun?
Looks like it, huh? Is that a caulk gun? Automated?
Yes. Yes. I went yesterday to my spot, and this guy had dollar bins, and I grabbed like 4 of these custom. They're for like 2-part epoxy, like different glue gun, different epoxies and caulking. And some of these guns are very expensive. I was like, "Yep, I'll take those for $1."
Dang. Did I list this thing? Is it in my drafts? Yeah, there it is. Drafts.
The 6 a.m. starts be having me ready for a nap by 11 o'clock, man.
Dude, I'll tell you what I did the other day because I've been low energy too. So the other day I was like, you know what, I'm gonna go get a multivitamin that has like B12, all that stuff in it. So I took one of those. Well, then as I'm sitting there, I'm looking. They have B12 like it's like liquid instead of the vitamin, which is like they say B12 is hard to absorb in your bloodstream. That's what it usually passes right through you. And so I tried that. I was like, you know what? I'll get that liquid. Like this should go right in, right? Dude, in about 3 hours after taking that and the vitamin, so I guess I got extra B12. Yeah, I had a little shake going on, right? I was starting to get a little pulse flowing. I was like, yeah, maybe lay off.
Little twitch.
Yeah, just a little bit. A little bit. It has something with the energy level, though. I'm saying.
My energy level is better. I just still I feel like my energy level is a lot better, but I just still trying to fight this. A little bit of a cold.
Yeah, here, man, they've had so many kids out of school and stuff. It's crazy. Like my sister teaches at school. She said there's like 5 or 6 teachers out. Like all kinds of crazy stuff going on.
How is it with your kids with like with the volleyball? Are they having a hard time keeping enough players?
They're done. They lost.
Oh, they're done.
Yeah, they lost to it's kind of one of them subjects that's like, so in North Carolina, 1A is the lowest, right? So it goes by the number of kids you have enrolled, right? So they're the lowest. 1A is so like at Addo, where my daughter coached, like they have 180 kids in the school, in the high school. So they're on that bottom level 1A. In the state of North Carolina, they allow charter schools to be in the same conference or whatever you call it as the lower level schools because their enrollment's low, but their enrollment's low, but they also like typically these charter schools are in cities like bigger areas. Like so, the rules for them are they have to have students within the county can go to that charter school. Well, you go to like Mecklenburg County where Charlotte is, or you go to where Raleigh is, or Winston-Salem, and all that kind of stuff. Like they basically have pick of the litter. So the charter schools you have to pay to go there, and they give out scholarships to kids to come to play there. So they played a school in it's out in there, Smithfield, and that school, like they have a D1 volleyball player on that team, but like their team is a charter school. So all the 1A championships, like if you go and look once again this year, 1A championship was won by Union Academy, which is like in a major city. I was like, it's really kind of disheartening if you're 1A.
Yeah.
Because if you're just pulling kids like that happen to attend your school because they live there, you know, like you're not going to compete with a school that got like a team full of college players that all decided to go to this one academy. So it's kind of tough. Hey, Sonny in the building. Good to see you, Sonny.
What's up, Sonny?
Terry Faulkner says, plus a box of about 80 Bakelite outlets. That's cool. I was actually talking about Bakelite the other day to somebody. So, Leroy, she's on your tip, but it's not metal. It's Bakelite.
I've been doing more lots of stuff.
Back alley, trash and treasure. Good morning, fellas. Listening in from work. Thanks for being here, Ray. All right. I'm 2 listings in. $175. I like those guys.
I'm 20 orders packed in. And I got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 more orders to pack. 7 more orders to pack. But one of them has 6 items and one of them has 4 items.
Yo.
I'm 9 items of pitches in. A socket and a hammer. No, just kidding.
I'm doing a little bit of electronics today. That's what I'm on. So, got the wheelchair parts listed. That's good.
Nice.
Now we pull in a little old school Sony VCR. This one I've already tested. I have not cleaned it though. It's a little. I'm shaking the whole place. Viz says, so I'm thinking about selling on eBay, currently selling on Macquarie. Should I just sell my items that are brand new? Also, should I price my items a little lower than the current comp? As far as just selling items that are brand new, I probably sell like 99% used and 1% new on eBay. Like, I mean, I sell some new stuff on there if I find new. I guess it really depends on what you're finding, like what you got. Used items sell well on eBay. Like, really, that's kind of what it was started on for the most part.
Yeah.
But new items sell on eBay.
And the part about should I go lower than, that's all on you. I'm probably that guy. I'm that guy that will price lower than most people. But then there's some people on this panel that will put it on high and let it sit. So that's all on. If you have a new account, I would sort of say that you do want to get some solds flowing. So probably wouldn't be a bad idea in the beginning, but that's just my opinion.
Yeah.
So,
I mean, I agree with that too. Like, I would definitely, I would price a little, like, to the, not saying you got to be cheaper than everybody, but I would price a little bit closer to the bottom end.
And then it's what did you pay for it? If you got 9 things that you paid a quarter for and you're selling them for $15-$20 a piece, then yeah, be the lowest guy.
Oh, he says he has video games and board games that are new. Well, if you have the new stuff, like, I mean, yeah, I would definitely put it up there.
Yeah.
obviously it's all subjective. Like you can look and see how other people are selling it. Like as far as the new items.
I noticed in that case of it, Eric, and not for me, but I've noticed in that case, if you sit a little bit and you ship fast, you wait until everybody sells out and you get close to Christmas, and
Yeah.
you put your price up a little bit, and they'll blow them out of the water. But again, it depends on how populated that game is.
Dude, there's something in this VCR.
Is it an egg roll?
Nah. Dude, my kids put Play-Doh in there when they were kids.
My sister, I'll never forget it. My little sister put an egg roll in the VCR once.
I've seen kids put sandwiches in them before. Like they watched their mom use the toaster.
I'll tell you. Let me ask you a question. I can't get too sidetracked here because I have to power through this. But are you allowed to sell? Adult films on eBay?
I don't know 100%. I know that people sell adult books on eBay.
Does anybody in the chat know Tommy? That sounds like something up your alley. Are you allowed to sell? Because I feel like I messed up, and I passed up on some vintage sealed VHS porno at the shed this weekend. I couldn't find any comps on it, which is what made me a little weary. I should have just bought it, but I didn't want to be sitting on, vintage porn for forever.
Yeah. Dude, what? Come out of there. Don't go fall out, hit me in the face. Tommy said, yes, they call it stag.
Stag?
I don't know. Vintage stag. He said, if you look that up, you'll be, my dude's talking about that. Said the repair guy wrote on the ticket, egg roll inserted, no sauce. That's hilarious. It must have came out. Whatever it was. So
damn, I don't want to put it in this box.
Robot check.
yeah. Hey Victoria, good to see you. Sorry I missed you in there. Back Alley Trash and Treasure says you either want to have the best one, the cheapest one, or the only one. Yeah, that's the best way to sell it for sure. That's where you the one that sells often.
I don't know if it works for everybody, but it tends to work for me. What I like to do is I put my, again, don't follow what I do, but if I feel like there's too many people in the market, I put my promoted way up.
Yeah, that way at least you're on the first page. Then if you're priced competitively, you'd be
I put my price up and I promote it to like 15%.
Well, Canada's the first listing on this VCR.
I got a question for the chat. I know most of you guys have thermal printers. Do you guys use rolls or do you use stacks?
I use both.
I've been using rolls for 2 years, and I just ordered stacks. I don't know if I like it yet.
I'll tell you a little tip. Do you ship UPS?
Yes, both.
UPS.com.
I know I've tried that, but it every time I try it, it's a pain in the neck.
Pain in the neck, dude. They sent me like enough labels to last me the rest of the year.
Well, you got a friend in South Carolina. Why don't you send them? I'll give you my address.
I mean, I do ship a decent amount on the. I do ship a decent amount of UPS though.
Do you use them for UPS too, or you don't care? Do you care?
I mean, they're in the thing. Like, I'll show you them. Like, they don't really like. It's not like anybody can tell what they are.
Oh, okay.
To be honest, like the back. So see the back. The back has UPS on it, right?
Yeah.
But that's the paper that peels off.
Yeah. It's
You
just a
open a business account on UPS. It doesn't mean you have to ship through UPS through their site. You just open a business account and order it. And you can order rolls or you can order the boxes. The boxes are huge of that stuff. Like when I went to pick it up, I was like, good God, it's heavy. It's a lot. They stack them double. Like they're like if you typically are used to the ones that are stacked, they're usually stacked individually, right? Like one. Yeah, they aren't as good as the actual paper for your printer, but they work in mine. But I have a Folo, not a Rolo. I have a Folo. So.
Wow, 6,000 labels in a box.
Yeah, it's huge. Like you got to pick it up. You're like, holy.
Tommy, what's that? A month?
I haven't paid for labels in a while.
Is that a month for you, Tommy? 6,000 labels?
No, that was last week for Tommy.
That's a week. If I told you how many 1,800 labels, if I told you how long that lasts me, you'd laugh at me. So I ain't gonna tell you. What's the matter, buddy? Come here. What's the matter? You hanging out? Huh? You just bored? Are you just bored?
Yeah.
Hmm?
Is it 11 yet?
Quarter of. You just bored? Huh? Can you go over there and list some of my stuff for me? Hmm? Yeah. He's a good boy, huh?
Have you ever ordered the UPS security box? I need the number for the small and the medium security boxes.
Wow. You gotta go. Let's go for you.
I've not ordered the security boxes. Secure boxes? Is that what she was doing?
Oh, my back. When I get my shed, I can't wait to have a colored packing table. My back be killing me. Especially during these long ass packing sessions. I've been packing for like 4 hours.
I don't have the outer boxes. Hey, Cameron, good to see you. Glock in the building, good to see you. Glock, we ain't doing that again, bro. Oh, man. I don't have the outer boxes that I've heard have the numbers printed on. I heard you talk about ordering from UPS and thought I would ask. Outer boxes that have the numbers printed on them. Not sure. I use mostly UPSP, like U.S. Postal Service boxes. A lot of times you can get those for free. USPS.com. Anyone have any advice on what to get a 1-year-old for her birthday? My great niece has a birthday upcoming. Cameron, honestly, you can give a 1-year-old a box. They're more stoked about that than they are the toys.
Get her an NFT.
Yeah, there you go.
By the time she's 18, she'll be thanking you maybe.
CZ in the building, in it to flip it. Good to see you.
Oh, don't want to do this anymore. Don't want to do this anymore.
You guys in to vote. 4 people asked what I was listening to. Oh gosh. Kate and Ball Interactive Toys is what Doyle recommended for the 1-year-old. Viz said, do you guys include some kind of thank you card or stickers that include a request for feedback with your orders? I personally do not.
Absolutely not.
But for me, that's just extra costs. I mean, I just ship. I would just tell you this: when you first get started, just ship fast. Like, I mean, that's really how you'll get the most feedback is shipping fast. Make sure you're packed where you're not going to break anything. That's the big two. Cherry says, took you to my school district contract job in the post office before that. We're having a busy day. Is that the brand, Tim? Cake and Ball? I'm not sure on that. I'm fixing to list some Klein long hollow nut drivers. Leroy's not here. He would know exactly what you had going on. All that packing happens when you do whatnot and glass auctions all in the same day. Exactly.
Who said that?
Paul. Footman Sports.
Yeah.
Oh, Doyle says no, cake to eat and balls or blocks to touch and interact with. Charity says she gets B12 injections. There you go. Let's go.
Yeah. All right, Paul. That, and then you got that. Oh, you got whatnot, glass to auction, and your regular sales all in one. My, I got that money back from pirate ship from UPS for the golf club.
Nice.
It's so
That's good.
stupid. I don't understand.
Undersell, over deliver every item. That's all it takes. If your feelings involved, try to make an item better than it is. That will destroy you. That's very true, Tommy. Good advice right there. Bill says, Viz, I printed an invoice for the first year and add a sentence on it that asked if they could put in comment rate. I did that to get my score up. I wrote thank you on each one. 1 of 4 did it. Oh, that's good. Bill, let's see. Get on you. I only print off my label printers, so those labels are a little bit more expensive. But I mean, for that matter, you can take a regular card and just put thank you, whatever. I used to put a thank you for your order for about maybe a week, and then that's it. Oh, Leroy. So
Yes.
somewhere back in here, Jack says I'm fixing to list some Klein long hollow nut drivers. I figured you knew what that was.
Yes. Yeah. Those are good. I don't know how, is it a set? Is it in a sleeve? But no, anything Klein, always comp it. Anything Klein or Greenlee. Greenlee is another one that's really good. Cameron is in the building. What is going on, sir? Susie is in the building. What is going on? I
Doyle says,
taught,
Go ahead.
I showed Cameron about this here, and he hasn't stopped using it since. What did Doyle say?
Doyle said, Tim, did you see the 7-Eleven Nike shoes? I saw them on Instagram scrolling through.
No,
7-Eleven Nike shoes?
that's awesome.
I wonder how many points those cost.
Seven. Tim, here's the real question. Did you get any 7-Eleven gift certificates when you got married?
No. Dulcie would have killed me if that happened.
That would have been priceless. I remember Cameron was doing a live, and I jumped on his live, and I was like, "You don't use this stuff." He's like, "What is that?" I was like, "Oh, it's shrink wrap." He goes, and then he started using it with the bubble wrap, and said, "Oh wow, that's a game changer." I said, "Told you." And then I met Tim, and Tim uses shrink wrap and bubble wrap too.
Can you guys hear that?
What does it sound like?
Somebody's power washing the garage door. Bun. Large pitcher, decanter, ice bucket box, and a rose bowl. And that's it. I got it all into these two things. How we roll.
Paul, the short end of that story is he is alive, and he's behind the scenes. That's the short end of that story. But he's okay.
Oh, come on.
What's going on, Noel? How are you?
Damn it. Gotta be kidding me. Damn. God dang it.
What's going on, Shay? We got all the heavy hitters in here today. What's going on, guys?
I just realized I was on mute. I'd
You been saying hi to
muted to
everybody?
click a feed. I was like, yeah, I missed everybody. I'm sitting there telling everybody, hey, Noel, Michelle, Shay. Oh, you guys. Oh, man.
I just thought you were being ignorant.
Trying to figure out how to convert this YouTube video into a regular video. Hey.
I need TikTok help.
It's 11. Just so you know.
Thank you.
Susie says TikTok help. Don't download the app or delete it. That's all.
Thanks, Susie. Eric, I know this is your favorite part of my warehouse.
Oh, yeah. Secret window. Hey, Jack said, Leroy, one of the 7 is magnetic tip. Would you list it alone or with the rest as a 7-piece set?
One of the 7 is magnetic.
That Klein thing?
Yeah, if the magnetic one is the same if it's the same size as another one, but if not, just list it. Just make sure you put in the description that it's magnetic. But I wouldn't if you have a duplicate size, then yes, separate it. But if you don't, then you want to keep that a 7-piece set. Because I'm pretty sure that's I think it is supposed to be a 7-piece set anyway. I think it goes 7, 9.
Look at the pumpkin. Good to have you. Hold on. He said he has the 2 1/4 inch. One isn't. Seems like whole set would be. Man down, man down.
Hey Jack, send me if you're listening it right now, then of course do what you gotta do. But if you want, send me a message on Instagram. I'd like to see what you're doing.
He said he's listening it all together. Hopefully, raise the profit a smidge.
Yeah, that's what I would do. I'd listen all together.
This is gonna be a fun one. Six-piece order.
Yo,
Fun, right?
not even remotely. Oh man. Yeah, I seen something similar to that red rig the other day at a yard sale. Look at, hey guys, you might want to get a picture of this right here. This is a rare sighting, something you're not going to see each and every day. We have a clothing listing going up in Leroy's workshop. Clothing listing alert in Leroy's workshop. This is a super rare sighting. It's almost like seeing a endangered species in the wild. Leroy's not here to defend himself. Oh yeah, man. Yeah, that was cool hanging out with you guys out there in the at the flea market. Thanks for coming by, for sure. That's why Leroy disappeared, guys. That's why he left, because he it was a little overwhelming, so he had to take a break. Closing listing going up. Tim Charity said the peak tip was awesome. Cleaned all my personal Pyrex with that.
Sweet. Somebody was trying to tell me that there's some lady on the TikTok Her name is like the Pyrex Queen or something like that. And she tried to tell people that peak ain't it. I said, look, you can call yourself the queen all you want, but we all know who the king is.
Oh, gauntlet thrown down.
Yeah, man. I'm getting a little edgy these days. I'm getting sick and tired of people. I'm getting sick and tired of the lack of respect that has been put on my name. There's gonna come a moment in time when I got my life together and I'm gonna explode. I'm gonna blow the world of reselling up. Just remember this day in history, ladies and gentlemen. I'm coming. I'm coming for the.
He's coming for the title. Coming for the title.
Coming for the title. I'm about to take that crown.
Robot check.
Hey, Leroy, you missed. I told him you had to take a break because like this was a super rare sighting in the Leroy workshop. Clothing listing going up.
Oh yeah.
I said, man, you had to sit down for a minute on that when you hung that up there.
I did.
What am I doing here? What's going on?
I did. I had to really think about what I was doing.
Susan said, that's right, people. Respect the 7-Eleven King. Glock says Tim sounded like Rambo. I'm coming for you.
That's how I'm gonna be coming. I'm gonna be coming just like Rambo.
You were like, they drew first blood, not me.
Adrian.
I'm telling you, man. I see these people out here. They got all these people fooled. They got all these people fooled. I'm gonna show them the light one of these days.
Eric, I was at the spot and the guy had 2 pairs of 38, 32 Carhartts for $5.
What was the name of that company?
Carhartt?
Carhartt?
Yeah.
Carhartt.
I saw this thing on every day on the internet where they had the people at the Patriots games saying, I drove my car. I woke up and I got a cup of coffee and I put on my Carhartts and got into the car and drove to the something. It was hilarious.
Yeah.
Tim, you leave my accent alone.
Hey, listen, ain't nobody. I got no room to talk. I got an accent and they don't even know where it's from.
You do. You have your own. You have like they have Ebonics. You have Timbonics.
Timonics.
On Authentic in the Beard, we call them beard. The audience calls them beardisms.
Beardisms, yeah.
Beardisms. Yeah, you know, I got an accent. It's called the Streets. And the Streets is coming for you. I'm coming for all you tomfoolery resellers.
What did you guys do to him when I was gone? What did you guys do to Tim when I was gone? He's gone for like 3 minutes.
It's this
he got the B12 shot.
Coffee.
Yeah. You got the B12 shot.
I came back and I heard him saying something, and I was like, uh-oh, somebody got him going.
Hey, Jimmy said that fooling people is what he does best, according to the latest clickbait podcast. Like we were talking about the other week, you drop a video with information and eBay changes the information like 2 weeks later. It's like, yeah, that'll work. Oh, Glock's giving the Rambo quote. It's over, Johnny. It's never over. Nothing's over. Dude, I remember watching Rambo when I was young. I was like, this is crazy. I watched Rambo again a while back. Not quite like I remember it.
I've said this before, but is there any TV show when you guys were growing up that really, like, not saying changed your life, but you believed it? Like, I really thought Buckwheat was dead. Like, I'm just saying.
Wait,
I
he's not
really
dead?
did. When they did that skit on Saturday Night Live, I went to my grandmother crying. I was like, Nana, they killed Buckwheat.
Oh, yeah.
She said, boy, go lay down.
Huh. I don't know. I mean, I had a lot of shows that I liked when I was a kid. But, like, we didn't watch a ton of TV, to be honest. Limited.
Cops, Leroy. Cops is the answer for that question.
Bad boys.
And how did Cops change your life? It made you want to move into where your ring doorbell sounds like you're watching Cops every day?
Nah, it taught me how to get out of certain sticky situations.
So what were you gonna do when they came for you? That's the real
They
question.
wasn't gonna catch me.
Come for me. You gotta catch me first.
So remember I told you guys about that story about the guy that when we were talking about the guy that passed away and I found him in the snow?
Yeah.
Two houses down.
Wait, that was you found a guy dead in the snow too?
Yes. Yep.
So you and Cernoch both found dead guys in the snow.
Yep.
That's wild, man.
Yeah, Cernoch tried to resuscitate. Leroy's just poking at him. Like,
I was just poking at him with my foot. I was like, "Hey, buddy." Hey,
Cernoch saves somebody's life. Leroy's like, "Hey, sorry about your luck,
pal." I didn't know what to do, man. That stuff's not good for me.
See, Leroy, you should have been watching, General Hospital. Then you would have, you know what I'm saying? You'd have known how to maneuver your way around that one. Little Baywatch, maybe,
ER back in the day?
ER was my jam. Don't get it twisted. ER was legit a dope show, man. I liked ER a lot.
My wife.
I was too busy drooling over Sherry on Punky Brewster.
Punky Brewster, huh?
What about Wonder Years? Wonder Years, man. Winnie Cooper back in the day.
I remember, it's unfortunate because a lot of times, you got these like childhood crushes, and then you find out that they're like nasty people or stupid. I used to have the biggest crush on Stacey Dash back in the day. Well, turns out she's an idiot.
Yeah.
It's unfortunate.
Well, most of Hollywood, when you look at that stuff, man, like definitely not.
I had the biggest
model your lives after.
I had the biggest crush on Janet Jackson until I realized I couldn't afford her valet bill.
Listen, Janet Jackson in that one video, I forget the name of the song. She had on like the crop top jean jacket, and she was like in the desert. Man,
yeah,
I was like, yo. Oh my gosh, this is gonna be insane. How am I gonna do this one?
Hey, Walter in the house. How goes it? All my favorite redneck resellers. He must be talking about Leroy. Good to see you, Walter. Didn't have much time for TV on the farm, but I did try to keep up with Who Shot JR. There you go. Dude, so I got all those box sets a long time ago, and I was checking all the you got to kind of check it. So my wife, like when I pulled the Dallas set out, like she's like, man, she goes, I remember my mom used to watch that all the time. And so we got hooked into watching it for a second. I was like, dude, all these guys do is drink and smoke. That's all they do. All day long, bro. Like they got a glass of beer. I was like, this is kind of wild. Like, these guys, man. Like, yeah. Literally every scene, those guys have Bobby and JR have a glass. Like every scene. I was like, this is crazy. Hey, Rose Squirrel, Kristen, good to see you. But I did like, I mean, for me, I like the old action shows back in the day, like Miami Vice, Airwolf.
I thought you were old. You used to watch like Ronald Reagan when he was doing those shows.
Yeah, when he dressed as a cowboy.
Yeah. That was your era, right?
Wait, was Ronald Reagan Roy Rogers?
No. He did play in westerns though. Like that's where he got his.
Oh yeah, that was his first start.
Yeah,
he was an actor.
Well, I know that, but I'm just saying. I thought he was like Roy Rogers.
Ooh, Noel threw out the A-Team. Let's go.
Oh, I used to like the A-Team. Terry Crews dressed up as Mr. T in the Jennifer Hudson show this year, and he killed it. He killed it. He looked just like him.
He pitied the fool.
Yeah.
I don't know where at.
No, says her favorite was MacGyver. Bama said Dukes of Hazzard came on right before Dallas. Yeah, I don't think there's many young males that didn't have a little something. Knight Rider. That's good. OSP kind of drops in the Knight Rider. Good to see you, Chris.
Chris, you got any shelves left?
Yeah, he's got shelves.
Chris was not happy about that game on Saturday, I'll tell you that much.
My dude says I watched Leave It to Beaver, Sky King, Spin and Marty, the 50s.
What's up, Ma Dukes is in the building? Hi, Ma Dukes.
Oh, Sonia's here. Good to see you, Sonia. Tommy's saying the Fall Guy. Okay. Also said you're watching Davey and Goliath in the morning on Sunday mornings. There you go.
I remember Sunday mornings I used to like watching Top Cat. Was it Top Cat or Top Hat? Top Cat, right? Somebody can help me on that one. Was it Top Cat or Top Hat?
Top Cat. I think it's Top Cat.
Is that the name of the cartoon? Was that the name of the cartoon?
I think that's it. The name of that show on Netflix in Tennessee is Lord. I knew it till you said it.
Josie had me watching this show on Netflix last night called Below the Deck, some reality show about a yacht crew. Oh my God, it's horrible. But like you watch it because you're just like enamored by the horribleness.
I have a question for the chat.
Swap Shop is the name of it. Swap Shop is the name that showed there, Justin.
No, it wasn't Swap Shop.
No. He's talking about the call-in show in Tennessee where they go picking. It's called Swap Shop.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, Top Cat is what Walter said as well. Top Cat.
I got a question for you guys. When you're doing jean sizes, what's first? The waist or the length? It's the waist first, right?
Waist.
Yeah.
Yes. Hong Kong Phooey, Super Dog.
Oh, I remember that.
That's that.
Now, remember the little spin-off on Casper? It was the Mighty Heroes, was it? It wasn't Mighty Heroes. It was something Heroes. They were the superheroes. And cuckoo and cuckoo and cuckoo and cuckoo.
I don't know who they are. I would if I saw them. I'm pretty sure. Like cartoons like the Laugh Olympics. Like I used to like all those guys. Magilla Gorilla. OSP's and his measurements are about the same, big and round as I am tall.
That's not true, Chris.
Hey, I found some what you're like, are those flame resistant ones you got there?
No.
My mom was at a friend of theirs house and they had a bunch of flame resistant uniform pants. They're brand new Carhartt flame resistant ones. But check this out. You want to talk about some big boy pants. 54 waist, 34 inseam.
Eric, you know about my big boy pants, so don't even go there.
Yeah, these things are pretty big. They're pretty big, but they're not on your level of the sale of underdrawers.
No. Do you remember my pair of pants that was 72 waist?
Oh yeah. 72 waist. 6 foot waist.
Hey,
that's not real. Those are gag pants.
Look at these. Look at these.
Look at that, dude.
64s.
That's a misprint, man.
Hold on, Tim. Hold on. How about these, Tim?
I can't see.
60 by 32.
60 by 32. Hold on, Tim.
Are we talking about island countertops right now?
What's that? 54s. Okay.
All right, Tim, I saved the best for last. You might want to look at this one.
74 by. Hey, stretch them things out, Leroy. Stretch them out. Open them up.
There's no way they're really 74.
Hold on. Open them things up, man.
Hold on.
Holy cow.
They're brand new. Don't sleep on me, guys. Don't sleep on me.
Oh my God. Oh. I've never seen one that big, dude. What is that? Canoe pants?
There's no way those. Where did you find those?
Holy cow, dude.
I lost a lot of weight, guys.
Hey, Leroy, you should do a TikTok, man. You should do a TikTok with those things, man. That is crazy.
All you need is a good pair of suspenders, and you'll be all right, man.
Hey, he's crawling in them, man. He's crawling in them. Yeah, Walter said I can tell you this, man. My boy Walter, I hope you wouldn't mind me saying it, but Walter has been on a journey, bro. He's lost like 270 some pounds.
Yeah, and no offense to anybody. I wasn't trying to pick on anybody. But like
I've never seen him that big, bro. I've never seen him that big.
I already sold a pair of the 74s.
That's crazy.
I had 2 pairs of those. I bought them all for $1 a piece. I sold them for like $38.
Jeez.
You guys think I just do tools? I'd be making you guys think some crazy things.
I'd said, where are those as your suspenders at the swap meet? Yeah, and congrats, Walter, man. Congrats, Walter. That's a huge accomplishment, bro. Huge accomplishment.
Move, buddy. I think I had 7 pairs of those, and I have 5 left.
I sold the 54s when I sold those. Like not the most recent ones, but I had but these were crazy. At least those have some link to them, right? So mine were like 54 by 25. Like inseam 25. So
I'm sorry I'm messing up your work schedule. Can you take me off? Get me out of there. Oh, no, not him.
Yeah, Wally used to wear a 6X shirt. That's what he said. He said Leroy and Tim could wrestle in it. Seriously. 6X.
So when I went to that place, there was so much of that stuff, 6X, 8X, 5X, but I didn't want to overwhelm myself with it. And I could have got it for $1 a piece, underwear and everything. But I decided just to get some of the jeans, and I just stopped. I ended up getting like 11 pairs of jeans, and I have 5 left. But they had underwear, T-shirts. I didn't want to get overwhelmed in it.
Oh my gosh, my body.
Oh, yeah, Walt, I agree. Wow, Michelle, that's crazy.
I know all about that weight loss journey. I was like, I was getting close to 300 pounds at one point.
Are you serious?
Yeah, man. In my heydays of running the muck in the streets. This is becoming super difficult. God dang it. I gotta figure this out right now. What I gotta do? Oh, come on. What in the world? Why, Sway? Why? Ugh.
What I can do is when I get one of those combos. Are you on your own? Were you in here singing all by myself? I did grab some more stuff. Oh man, dude, I've had a problem with my lights. Keeps cutting out on me. No, that's what I'm getting ready to list right now.
Here?
I know.
I feel like, ooh.
No, I hadn't seen that, Joe. I would say the Powerball numbers are up. He's going to get a shower so I can get his check.
Did somebody win?
I don't know.
I mean, I didn't win, so I'm hoping nobody else did. So I can get another shot. Ultimate blanket box rig going on here right now. Oh my gosh. Water just got in.
Doyle said, sorry, no sheds for you guys.
No what?
No sheds for us.
No
Doyle.
sheds?
Yeah, he said if he won, he would buy sheds for everyone.
I appreciate that, Doyle.
Royal Squirrel didn't win, but she didn't buy a ticket either, though. So that probably was the determining factor. Look how clean this stuff is, man. This is that Oinka. I'm sure I'm not saying it right, but Oinkyo. This guy had it all in the box at the sale that me and Justin went to. $40 for the three of them.
I hope.
No.
What do you mean no?
Oh, the water came in.
You're shitting me.
Mom!
Sorry, you're shitting me.
Swear to
It
God,
never fails. She cannot walk in the garage without cursing.
I'm sorry.
Oh my God.
This is funny.
You'll crack something.
Backdrop looking like Cernochs, ain't it? Annex. Yeah, I'm trying. I've actually started listing clothing, like not just selling it on Whatnot. So I've been selling some.
It's probably just, I mean, it's a crazy pressure, and you know, it's just a little bit. No, it's fine.
Hi guys.
Hey, my dukes. Back Alley Trash said he already has tickets for Wednesday's drawing. All right, so there's none of this first one listed. And any solds. Somebody gave one away on auction like a moron for $61. The rest of them sold for $175, $190, $175. Free shipping. One sold for $145 with a broken something. This thing's minty looking there.
Jeez, that took too long. It's almost 12 o'clock. Damn it. 16 and a half. What time is it?
11:49.
Yes, I'm going to go vote.
Yeah, I do the early voting here. Because it always seems like that day. All right. Hey, is that a Steeler flag you got hanging on you?
Oh no, that's the girlfriend for my pants.
There you go, Wally. Wally said if he hits the Powerball, he's moving back.
So if it's
Working with me on that.
We're 2:30.
What?
My robot.
I don't know if that was you or Tim.
Oh, okay.
We're at 2:30, right?
2:30, yep. Enjoy the day. Need to go to work, Doyle says.
Have a good day, Doyle. Oh, we got another Tim.
Double Tim. Look at that. Tim, look at your past self over there.
Yeah, that's what it feels like. I feel like I'm blacked out.
That,
You know,
We're at 2:30, right?
2:30. Yeah.
Tim, you got 9 more items to ship out, and then that's the reaction.
Whoa. My lights are acting freaky. Hey, look at this, guys. Special
my
guest on the
goodness.
show today.
What's up, brother?
What's up,
What's
guys?
going on, Chris?
I
Man,
put out the bat call because we're a little short-staffed today.
the screen is really dark.
Yeah, all my lights just went out. I think my little block's overheating.
Chris, I can send you the underwear. They brighten up everything.
Yeah.
I think we got them from the overall guy. What do you think, Chris?
Yeah.
They're his mom's. Oh, Jesus.
Yeah, overall guy. Late night rendezvous.
You got to bring it up, don't you?
Oh man.
I have nightmares about that guy.
Do people that live around you have a weird fascination with raking and burning leaves?
No,
Oh my God. Everybody that lives in my neighborhood has a fascination with it, and I don't understand it.
Bunch of pyros, huh?
Oh, it's crazy. You go outside and choke on smoke. It's crazy. I don't understand it.
You need to find a Smokey the Bear costume. Start going around saying,
Putting out fires.
just make sure someone's filming.
I mean, I just mow mine. I mean, it's a lot easier than raking and burning.
Yeah.
I don't understand it.
Yeesh, man.
I got one guy who lives across the road from me. He has a fire going every day. I'm like, dude, come on. How much stuff you got to burn?
Whatever he
All
can
of it.
find.
Yep, all of it.
Yeah, he does.
Is it just leaves, Chris, or it doesn't smell like anything else?
I mean, this time of year it's leaves, but yeah, through the year, man, he burns everything. I'm like, I don't know. I don't get it.
My grandma used to have, of course, they're way out in the country. Like, they didn't even have trash pickup hardly.
Well, I mean, you know where I live.
Yeah. So they used to have like a burnt pile at their house. And they, like, unless it was like cans and stuff, they burned all their garbage.
Yeah.
Like, because it's, but yeah. Nah, man. I mean, but you're in a subdivision. Like, it's not like
Right.
it's not like you're out there with a bunch of fields and stuff. You're like,
I mean, and we're in the middle of the woods.
yeah.
I mean, if it goes
Is it
up,
legal?
man, we all gone.
Yeah, I'm telling you, Smokey the Bear costume, just go around and put only you can prevent forest fires.
That's right, Noel. He's making up for it now, though. I just don't understand because, man, we in my neighborhood, you know, it's kind of like a retirement village almost. There's so many older people, and they'll get out there and just rake leaves for weeks, man, for weeks, and burn them. I'm like, just mow them up.
Mulch. Down.
I mean, it's free fertilizer.
Chris, your videos have been very good.
Thank you, man. Appreciate it.
Yeah. Yeah, congrats on the 5K, man. That's
Thank you. Been trying to grind. A lot of work. Golly. You just sit and wonder how much better your eBay could be if you didn't do YouTube. Oh my God. My numbers would be at least double, I'm sure.
yeah.
But you wouldn't have any shelf names. All your shelves would have no names.
Yeah, but I just started that. So what about them other 3.5 years?
Of course, you know, it's almost like that statement that people make. If I was just full time, I would do so much more. And then you become full time.
No, it's not true.
Yeah.
You're the same as what you were doing.
Yeah, I mean, a lot of why
I feel like I do less.
because if I didn't, I would just get burnt out just doing eBay all the time. But
yeah,
golly, man, you can make so much more money.
it's true.
Yeah, but look at that $38 a month you're making.
Yeah,
But honestly, though, think about this. This is the other thing I think about all the time. So if I didn't do YouTube, I wouldn't know any of you people.
I mean, for sure. I mean, but I'm just, saying how much more money we could make if we didn't play on YouTube all day.
Well, you speak for yourself. I don't play on YouTube.
Okay.
I don't play either. I'm dead serious.
Right. Okay, let me rephrase that. Work on YouTube. Spend time working on YouTube.
Yeah, that's true.
I would say I averaged 12 to 20 hours a week. I'm working on YouTube, editing videos.
Man, Justin, these components are super clean, man. You know it's nice when it's got the original foam. No pool noodles required for that one.
Oh, Shannon's doing good, Noel. Thank you for asking. She's doing good. She's doing a little better. She had a rough few weeks there a few weeks ago, but she's doing better. I told her she needed to come out here and take pictures while I was listing. She was like, "You're live with Eric, ain't you?" I'm like, "Yep."
You can come out here and talk to us. We don't mind.
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah, man. Cernoch's sick today.
Yeah, I seen him in the chat this morning.
Jimmy's got some appointments to go to, so we're and obviously Tim's got one or two things to do. One or 12 things to do.
I seen him shipping like a madman this morning.
I know. Yeah, he was rolling today.
I guess that's from his auction, right? On Tuesdays.
He did an auction and a whatnot.
Oh God.
Yeah. Plus his weekend sales.
Hmm.
All right, first one listed 145. Let's go. Hey, Larry.
Chris, I know that you have a stockpile, but are your yard sales totally going right now?
No, I went to like 5 this past weekend.
Really?
Which we've been having some.
Does it stop completely?
Yes, yeah. Usually here in a few more weeks, and then it don't really get started back until late April.
March? Yeah.
Nah, yeah, usually about late April because
that's like back home. Back home was the same way.
Because it's so cold up here on this mountain. We've been having some good weather though, so it's kept them going this year. I think I went to
now
four
estate sale wise.
Yeah, they're hit and miss. I've got one company. I know that lady pretty good, and she works with me really good. And but then we got a couple of others that they're a little tougher. So
they're out of their mind. You can say it, Chris.
Yeah, well, I mean, they just they don't want to work with you.
No,
the one girl that works with me, I mean, she knows what I do. I just tell her, hey, I'm an eBay seller. This is how much I can give you.
My guy calls me
and sometimes it works out and sometimes it don't, and that's fine.
Sometimes it don't.
Yeah.
I think I have a private pick on Friday or Saturday.
Yeah. I've not been on one of those in a long time.
Wow.
The last private pick I went on, I guess, was where I got all the die casts from.
There's one available for you, not about 2 hours from you. You know that.
What's that?
I'll message you. I'll message you. You got a couple messages from this person asking you questions about something. Where that person got their stuff from is still loaded. You saw the pictures, right?
Yeah, I actually messaged them about talking about the Barbie deal.
Yeah.
Yeah, I actually messaged them about that. And first, she wasn't even price them all. She wanted to sell them individually. And I was like, yeah, okay, good luck. And then I finally got her to price them. I think she had 300, I believe. And she said for the small ones, 7 each, and for the bigger ones, 10 each. That ain't crazy. And then I was like, okay, when can I come look at them? She said, oh, by the way, she said, I've only got 200 left, so I've already sold 100.
No, this is a different pick. This is a guy with all the Star Wars stuff.
Oh, yeah. This is
You
the same
saw those
person.
pictures.
No, it's the same
it?
person. Yeah. But I think the Star Wars stuff was already gone. And when she said that about the Barbies, I was like, yeah, they've done been picked through. Never mind. You've done sold the good ones.
Yep.
Yeah, no, the Star Wars, I believe it was the same person.
Oh, okay. I saw all the totes and everything. I said, you better call Chris because.
Yeah. Oh no, I know. No, I know what you're talking about. Yeah, no, she ended up getting that deal, right?
No, there's still another 100 totes.
Oh God.
No, that person only spent like $1,000.
Yeah. Well, no.
That's what I'm telling you. I'll call you. We'll talk later. I'll talk to you later.
Yeah, I didn't get the contact information on that one.
Yeah, I can get it for you.
Yeah, no, that's good.
We'll talk. Yeah,
I know what she did. I know the part she did buy. She done really good with.
Oh yeah. One Bobby car is like 300. Anyway, it's funny because I never want to tell people what I do. That's my thing. Is some people are not afraid to do it. I'm still afraid to sort of do it.
I play it by ear. Sometimes I do, and sometimes I don't. Because some people, they don't like resellers, and you can kind of get a feel for them if you sit there and talk to them long enough. If they're like, I just want rid of it, then I'm telling them I'm a reseller for sure.
When they say to me, they say, what does the price say on eBay? I'm like, I'm checking to see if it's compatible with the chainsaw that I have at home.
So you lie.
Yes, I do. And then I go to church on Sunday. Yes, I do. Yes, I straight up do. Because I don't feel comfortable. I just don't feel comfortable. That's the problem.
I would say 70, 80% of the time I tell them I'm a reseller. If you get the feeling that they are a reseller, I don't tell them.
Yeah.
But they recognize it usually. So it's like a mute point. I don't think there's a cut and dry answer to that. I think sometimes you need to and sometimes you don't.
Yeah. This guy that I'm going to on Friday, he knows, and he's like, I want you to come up. He goes, I'm selling. I got 6 storage units full of stuff, and I need you to come up and look at it. So
yeah. Yeah. Speaking of storage units, I think I'm going to rent one for my desktop. Get it out of my garage. I'm feeling the pressure from Shannon.
Yeah, like we had talked about the other day. Obviously, making it where you can organize a little bit.
Yes, that's my problem right now. I mean, I just don't have any room in the garage to get it organized. And it's like if I could ever get it organized, I'd be fine.
Yeah, that's
Because you
why.
still have the garage packed, and then you're working on the shed.
Right, correct. I mean, I've got a little bit in here. A lot of this behind me is, but the top two shelves are not. It's all listed, but most everything in here is listed.
Man, I can't believe how clean this stuff is. This stuff's super clean. Usually you got surface scratches and all that on this electronics, but these are like.
What is that? A VCR?
No, it's I got all these Oinco.
Oh yeah, that's what you was telling me about that day.
Yeah. Dude,
Yeah,
I really hadn't even looked in the boxes till just now. I mean, they're all wrapped in the original plastic and the original foam in the boxes, like clean. Like this thing has no, like there's not dust, there's not surface scratches. Like it's like crispy, brand new.
It's good.
Super clean.
That means it more than likely works.
Yeah. Well, the guy will work. I mean, everything powers on from what I see. Charity says, I hope cross-listing counts for something. Cross-listed 17 items from eBay to Macari just now. Now to list Christmas box items. There you go. Oh, Jake, you closed 3 of your booths. I gotcha.
I can't have another. I can't have another shed, Noel. I've got the only shed I can have, and according to my POA, or I would have bought one twice as big as the one I've got.
Can you add on to the shed since it's already
No.
there?
Can you go down? Can you go down?
Well, that would defeat the purpose, right? Oh, you mean dig out from under it?
Yeah.
Dig a basement.
Yeah.
That'd be wild.
A shed with a
I
basement.
got a shed with a basement.
They would never know it.
See, same square footage, guys.
That's it. Above ground.
Yeah.
Like, wow.
You can go 2-story shed, just stack it up, 2-story. They'd be like,
Yeah.
what?
Like, I don't know why that guy, his flower beds are like mountains. It's weird. I don't understand. Like his flower beds just got really big in the front of the house. He just keeps coming with a wheelbarrow full of dirt, and he just keeps filling up these. Then I saw a concrete truck come, and it was there for like 2 hours, just pouring concrete. Like we don't know what's going on.
I don't know where it all went. No, I wish I could have got one twice as big as this, but this what this. Which is big enough as far as listed. I mean, it's plenty big. I've got a ton of storage space in here, but I just need something to do with my death pile. Which the best thing to do with my death pile is list it. You know how that goes.
Yeah. Easier said than done.
Right. Only so many hours in the day.
Jerry says, what boxes are you purchasing for packing small glassware and figurines in? I don't sell that stuff, but I'd imagine probably a 4x4x4 or something like that, depending on if it fits. But you can use Kevin's code if you want. Supply Hut.
I talked about his code in one of my videos the other day.
I heard it.
I done a shipping video, I think last Friday, and I was like, "Yep, I ordered it through Supply Hut using code Commonwealth." He owes me money at this point.
Ooh. You know he's in the background somewhere, right?
I'm hoping to pull him out of the background.
He won't come out.
You're in the box. Charity, there is also a link in the bottom of this video that talks about some boxes, like the Boxery. You can find them on eBay or Amazon. Either way. Yep, that's good. Either way.
I'm glad you got your shipping done. I'm sorry that we made you a little
being distracted.
Yeah.
I really think most of these companies are just farming out their boxes anyway, to be honest. Like, they're basically a warehousing situation for boxes.
Mm-hmm.
It's not like they're creating the boxes. They may actually be selling you the same exact boxes.
They're just marketing it to us. That's all. Have a good day.
Yeah, I usually, honestly, because I don't sell a lot of that small stuff, my small boxes, my go-to is always 8x6x4. I do have some smaller ones like the 4x4x4 or whatever, but
that 864 box is my favorite.
Yeah, I use that more than anything. And honestly, most of the time I just get the one from eBay that I use my coupon code on. I basically have a rotation. I do that box, I do tape, and I do the bubble mailers. Like, those are like the rotation.
I wish eBay boxes were affordable because, man, their quality is really good.
Yeah. I did catch one the other day that was way out of whack, but that's one in a, not many. But yeah, creative retail. That's exactly what I'm pretty certain that some of that.
I use these two boxes right here. These are the boxes I like to use.
Yeah. You got that easy shipping.
He just builds his own box with bubble wrap and film. Dude, I threw that package in the back of the truck and it bounced out on the sidewalk. Like, what happened?
I got my roll of cardboard, and that's it. Eric, I just grabbed this.
Yeah, he's building his own tubes.
See, Chris?
Oh, yeah.
My box comes in this size.
Instead of bubble wrap, wrap one of those wrenches up in those panties and send it out.
Hey, leave those panties alone. I could probably get a week's worth of wrapping out of those panties.
Yeah, that's true.
Dude, you could probably sell them things, man.
I probably could. I've been offered money for them already, but I won't sell them.
Hey,
Jennifer Hayes.
Yeah, J Deals. I think it's like everything else, like Uline, all these companies. If you're doing volume, like you're getting better pricing. That's just how it works. Because like my shipping center, they have a contract with Uline, and they've passed me on. Occasionally, I've bought some boxes from them, and like they just gave me their pricing, and it was better than what I can get online for sure. So. That's true as well, Tommy. Uline's great for building business credit.
Mm.
All right. 2 down. Let's go.
Found back a year ago, I guess it was, on Facebook Marketplace. I found some 8x8x8 Uline boxes. The bundle of 25 for $5.
Oh wow!
And I messaged the guy. I was like, "Yeah, I'll take them." He's like,
You
"Oh,
got any more?
I've got 8 bundles. How many do you want?" I was like, "Yeah,
Oh,
okay, I'll take all of them."
once in a while, I'll find boxes at the flea market.
Yeah.
Once in a while, I find priority boxes in the thrift store for sale.
Yeah, I've been there, done that. Yeah. I wonder how many of them they ever sell. I'm going to say a few. I'm going to say they sell a few of them. Y'all filming today, or?
Yeah, we're filming. We're filming, but we got some phone ins. We actually have my Reseller Genie filming with us today. So.
Oh yeah, that's today. Okay, that's
they'll
cool.
be on the next episode.
Phone a friend.
So what you're filming today drops Friday.
Friday, yeah.
Okay.
It gives me time to edit.
Right.
And it also gets if anybody's running behind on their on their submission. Like this week with Cernoch sick and Jimmy kind of out of the picture. Good appointments.
We got half a Leroy.
Yeah. And Tim on edge. Should be interesting.
It's gonna be a good show.
Are we gonna get Philosopher Tim or Rambo Tim? What do you think?
I'm hoping
a little bit of
Rambo,
both.
We had a little Rambo action in here earlier, just a little bit.
I heard him.
I missed it.
He's coming for heads. He's coming for the crown, is what he said. That's all right. I've had a chance to talk with Paul and Faith. They seem like really nice people.
Is that on eBay,
Genie.
Tommy? Boxery, their eBay page? Didn't realize they had a clearance section. It's a pretty good idea.
He said Rambo, I missed it. I missed it too, Jack. I know your name's not Jack, but that's what you're getting called.
Yeah, he was talking about the queen, the Pyrex queen. He said when he gets slowed down just a hair, he's coming for the heads. He's coming for the title.
Gotta let them know who's the top dog.
Gotta let them know what's up, don't you?
So I was talking about a recording coming. I was like, I don't know. I said we've got a couple in the IR today. We've got me and Tim and Leroy and Tim we may get Rambo Tim today or
No, I'm crashing hard right now. I'll tell you that much. I'm like, I don't know how I'm gonna get through this next 4 or 5 days. Like I said, yesterday, I got up at 6. I packed, like 20 orders, and then went to the post office, and then got back to DC. Did a whatnot sale at lunch, then did my glass sale preview at 4:30, then my glass sale at 8, then wrapped all that stuff up, got up at 6 this morning, came here, packed the cards from the whatnot sale, then packed all the glass sale stuff. Now I'm packing eBay orders, and then I gotta go vote, and then I have to go record listening and loafing, and then I have the Authentic in the Beard podcast at 8, and then I have a whatnot sale at 10:30 tonight, and then I have a whatnot sale tomorrow morning at 8 o'clock. Then I'm driving an hour to go on a pick, and then I'm coming back. I have a whatnot sale tomorrow night at 9, and then Thursday I got a little bit of time to pack orders, and then I have Authentic in the Beard podcast at night, and then Friday I have Friday I have a whatnot sale at night, and then Saturday I will be prepping for the big whatnot sale on Sunday, and then I have game night at my house Saturday night, and then Sunday I have podcast Authentic in the Beard in the morning, and then I have the whatnot sale at 5:30. So that's my next couple of days.
Can you repeat that, please?
Yeah. What was you doing yesterday at 6?
And where does Josie fit in?
You lost me when you said you got up at 6 this morning. I was done at that point.
Oh man,
I ain't getting up no 6 in the morning. I've done enough of that.
Susie said she don't have that much going on in an entire year. I'm exhausted. So the crown's going to have to wait for at least a week or two, is what he's saying. Like him coming for the crown, that's going to have to hold off for a week or two.
She's safe for another week.
Yeah, the Pirates.
She's not the only one. I got a hit list. I
bet I can name a few on that hit list.
I bet you could.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah. $12.26. Oh my god. This thing's heavy as crap. Oh yeah. It said the guy who bought the 92, 93 baseball card. Hello. Left a review. Ricola. He's got the. Is it me? Might have been me. No, it ain't.
Is it echo?
Yeah.
Is it me?
Echo.
It's Leroy.
It's Leroy. Oh my golly day. Heavy.
That's the 1, 2.
Good Lord. That's solid. I got both scales and I'll say, help me. That's when I put this thing on. Good Lord. £31. No, 39 pounds.
Ooh.
Nice.
Got UPS written all over it.
Yeah. UPS guy with a back brace is what's in it.
I never use FedEx anymore. Never.
Hey, man, the rates have gone so crazy.
This is a sweet piece right here. Sold this for $125.
That's cool.
Nice.
What brand is it?
It's antique. It's called Mount Washington.
Mount Washington. Yeah. Good Lord of mercy. This thing's a bear. Okay. Integra. Unlisted. The last one sold for $550 plus 65 shipping. Let's go. With none listed. I like it. I like it.
I like it. I love it. I want some more of it.
You been listening to that country station again, man? He's getting ready for next year, Chris.
Yeah.
He's getting to see him.
And it was bad this year. That's the worst I've ever seen it. Worst ever. Too many dang resellers down here this year.
All right. He invited all those people. Yeah, this is the well, it's actually an amplifier. It's the Oinco Integra M5030. Lead weight. That's what it is. Probably was for me one of the better garage sales. Justin was there when I got all three of these pieces, like from the guy. He had them loaded in his trailer, getting ready to pull off. Getting ready to finish loading up the rest of the sale. We pull up, and I found those jackets in there, that Lee jacket and that Army jacket, and these three pieces. And I picked up the first jacket, and I was like, how much for the jacket? And he's like, $2. I was like, oh, do you mind if I look what else you got in here? Like, you're speaking my language.
Yeah. You knew you was in there.
Yeah. I saw those boxes sitting over there. I was like, how much on this stuff? How much is, first I said, is what's in those the boxes? Is that really what's in there? And he's like, yeah. So I was like, okay, how much for them? And he's like, $40. I was like, for all of them? He's like, yeah. Okay.
They had the packing stuff in them as well, right?
Yeah, the foams in there, the plastic wraps in there.
God, that's a good deal.
Hard to beat that. They're in pristine shape. Everything powers on, looks good. The guy said that he just couldn't deal with the old stereo system anymore. He's downsized. This is the fan stuff. That's the good stuff. Tommy said, welcome to Over the Years. Right now I'm the big bug, but you best believe one day I'll be the windshield.
That's it in a nutshell.
Tommy doesn't forget a trick. Sometimes I'm the bird.
Sometimes it all comes together. Yeah, we found this. It was like 1 o'clock in the afternoon. That day made me rethink the whole. Son, you got to be the first one there. Let's see. Nah, you might need to be the last one there on this one.
Tommy, you might appreciate this one. Brand new in the package. Super Grill.
Is that a wolf cover?
Yeah.
Yeah.
But they make those vintage boxes still. So somebody will buy those. But I wish I had two. I only got one.
Support your local antique dealers, vintage vendors. Many antique markets have open house on Black Friday weekend for many of these small businesses.
Yes, Tommy.
All right.
Eric, do you have your stuff just mixed in? The room you're in now, is that some listed and some death piled or what?
Yes.
And then the shed's the same way? Some of
The
both?
shed, there's a little bit that's unlisted, but a lot of it now is listed.
So
I still have
what's in
one
the
little
shed listed.
section of death pile that's not, but I'm trying to like keep it to where I process things coming in.
Right.
Ultimately, what I want to do is get to the place where I've got like 2 shelving units in there that I'd like to have designated for the incoming. But this room originally was going to be just straight whatnot, but now it's turned into straight everything, whatever versus whatnot. It's whatever.
RIN studio.
Yeah. Reseller explosion, scatter bomb. That's what that is. I mean, my shed's a little bit bigger than yours, but
Right.
I need to reorganize. I think if I reorganize the shed, I could probably put all my death pile in there. But
My wife's threatened to kick me out here a few times. I'm like, well, that's why I made it nice, in case I ever have to.
That's funny.
As long as she don't cut my power off out here, I guess.
We got 23 people in here, guys. Thank you very much for hanging out with us today. We're all pretty much focused, so we're not trying to ignore you. We're just busy. But don't leave.
Yeah, Steve, we Back Alley Trash and Treasure says, I've enjoyed the specific topic videos you guys have been doing, learned a lot about selling books. How about one for pricing and shipping albums, specifically classic rock albums? Yeah, we'll have to do that. I actually know a couple guys that are big into to albums, so I'll kind of maybe reach out and see what we can get worked out. It'd be good.
Reach out to Pete.
Yeah, no doubt. Pete definitely knows their albums for sure.
He does. That's a huge part of his business, I think. I don't know how much of it he sells online.
I think he collects a lot too.
Yeah. Yeah.
This is another fun one. 4 plates and 4 bowls. People are testing me.
Tim, I have a question for you, but you're not going to like what I'm going to ask you.
Okay.
I think if you went to go work for Amazon, they would fire you because you and I ship too well. They'd be like, nah, sorry, guys. You guys ain't going to cut it.
Walmart.com is horrible too. Golly. Like they have one size box and they don't care what they're shipping you. It's going in that big box.
You know who's like that? Staples. I don't know if any of you guys have a Staples near you. When I was in construction, we used to get, they sent literally a box that was probably 10 by 15 and there was 2 packages of staples in it. Like no joke. An 8x8x8 box. They put a stack of sticky pads.
Yeah. Tommy, my wife's pretty much saying the same thing about my garage. If I don't get the crap out of the garage, I've still got stuff at my father-in-law's house from when we moved. It's been almost like a year and a half because I don't have nowhere to put it. So I've got to get my garage cleaned out. So I've got somewhere to put that stuff. Tommy, you got any plans of getting back on YouTube anytime soon? Or has it just been too long now and you're just done?
Oh man.
Yeah, it feels good to get rid of stuff you're never going to touch. I got rid of so much stuff when I moved that somehow I've built it back up. I don't know how. In a year. I do know how. I buy more than I list. It's a bad problem.
It happens.
Yeah, it happens quick too.
I know for me, like the fact that I typically buy a lot in bulk, it's like, you know.
Yeah, that's where mine comes from. You know, I list all the good stuff and get my money back and get a little profit, and then the rest of it. By the time I get to the rest of it, I'm buying more.
Yeah, like, I mean, because you do get into the projects, and like I do think to a degree about like having stuff for a later date, you know, kind of situation. But
right,
yeah, I mean, like that's the thing. I think that's where it would be key to have a incoming thing, you know, like you said, like to be able to sort it.
Mm-hmm.
Kind of like, okay, now I got this. I'm gonna list this day, that kind of thing.
Well, I mean, I'm thinking renting a storage unit and just, you know, setting it up basically like it is in here. You know, get shelving, get tubs, and that way when you bring it in, organize it right then.
Yeah,
and then plus it won't be here. And I mean, on my way to town to the post office, I passed like 5 storage facilities. So, right. You know, it's going to be on the way, and I could just stop there once, maybe twice a week or something, and pick up a few, enough stuff to list that week. And I think it would just be, it would be a mental thing more than anything. Just, because, I work better when I'm organized. So
I think everybody probably works better when they're
right. So, I mean, it's just a mental thing more to me than anything, more than a physical thing.
Well, the other side of it is when you have such a stuff that you're looking at it and you're like, where do I start? I know that happens from time to time with myself.
Full body rash. I mean, you gotta quit blaming Tracy, man. We miss you. I'll have to watch you on replay now, though. I can't never stay up that late no more.
Whew.
What's the time?
12:55.
Yeah, 5
It's time to
Am I
get
frozen?
5 minutes to 1.
It's party time. Oh, it's party time. Having a party.
What time is it?
Right at 1 o'clock.
It's 1 o'clock.
5 minutes till.
That's gonna be cutting it close.
Hold on, I lost you. Lost you. Thanks for hanging out, Shelly.
Man, listen, I'll toot my own horn quite often. Okay? I'm a very humble individual. Ain't nobody out there packing like me. Nobody.
You heard that, non.
Don't listen to nobody when they try to tell you how to pack unless he's got a beard and glasses. like me. Look at this. This is 4 plates and 4 bowls. This thing.
I thought that was a bouncy ball you had there. Hey, Chris, is Shannon in there listening to this?
She might be in the house listening. I don't know.
Oh, that's funny.
Might be watching to make sure I'm working.
Checking up on you. Oh man, Michelle said she saw the lamp yesterday. Her brother just broke it.
Oh god.
Oh no.
Yeah, that's bad.
Been there. Been there.
I hate these converter things, man.
Germinati. Oh, come on.
This stuff.
You know, sometimes I feel like a CIA agent where I like all go and like and like the way I unplug things, it's like, can you hear me? I frozen.
You're cutting in and out a little
Right
robotic. Just a little robotic sounding.
Okay. Am I back? Am I still
Hold on. Yeah, you're still cutting in and out a little bit. Just a little bit. Now you're froze. Full on. There you go.
I said sometimes I feel like a CIA agent when I'm like this and I want to go and I'm like do. The way like I unplug and plug things in, like it's like, you know, they're downloading files on a USB drive and they have to hurry up and do it before they get into the room with all the guns. That's me.
So do you hear like James Bond music in the background or anything while you're going?
I mean,
there?
it's a little bit more trappy, James Bond, but yeah.
Little half James Bond, a little Mission Impossible going.
Yeah, man, I'm
maybe a little A-Team.
Sheesh. All right. Focus. Where's my card?
I'm having a heck of a time trying to convert this video. Yeah. I should be able to do it with Filmora, but here.
I'm probably gonna be gonna have to record a clip in StreamYard for dive.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It may be clips. It may be clips on clips today.
Yeah.
I
mean, it took a little longer than I anticipated today. It was just too much packing. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 29, 33, 43 items packed today.
That's a lot, ain't no doubt.
It's just the traveling, man. The traveling kills me. You know?
Yeah.
And then plus I got to vote too.
How long is y'all's lines?
It couldn't be long at all.
Yeah, I usually do the early stuff.
I was supposed to, but I was too busy, and I thought that I could early vote on Friday of last week, but it ended on Thursday.
Yeah. What is this nonsense?
Tim, I don't have to vote in Tennessee. There ain't no Democrats going to win nothing in Tennessee anyway.
That's it's like it's very interesting how that always unfolds like that in certain areas. I mean, it's pretty much like that here. Obviously, the opposite, but you got to be careful with some of the, the like really weird, not weird, but the like smaller offices and stuff like that. You don't want any crazy people slipping in the back door. Like, imagine if, like, I kind of slipped in the back door and I was like in charge of stuff.
I would actually vote for you. I'm joking.
He's like, I will be king. Oh man.
We've got like 10 people running for governor.
Jeez.
Yeah. Republican, Democrat, and then like 8 independents.
We actually had a bunch of write-in stuff on our ballot this time. I was like, that's kind of weird.
I was like, how many people can run? They ain't but 1 or 2 people got a chance.
So you're saying there's a chance?
What is going on? This is the time sensitive things that I'm talking about CIA. Like, it's like buffering, uploading. Like, come on, I need that T3 internet speed kick in before the Russians get in here.
Oh, yeah, oh my. What is this? This thing, man. Shh. Hmm.
I wish you guys could have just seen the way I unplugged this stuff. Super CIA.
Did you do a barrel roll in between?
What's that?
Did you do a barrel roll in between?
Now, the way my back is set up, I'm not, I'm not in full barrel roll mode right now. Like, my adrenaline is not kicking. I'll get there. Oh, God.
Rambo.
Oh, see, this that real reselling that they don't show you on YouTube. This is that not as seen on TV. Okay. They don't ever show you the sweat and they don't show you that stuff. All they show you is the big stack of boxes and the 90-day totals. They don't show you the pirate ship receipts, and they don't show you, the baggy eyes, the stinky armpits. They don't show you that.
Smell-o-vision.
There you go. That's what I'm talking about. I'm gonna break YouTube with that.
Come on. What are we doing here? Maybe this is gonna work.
Oh,
They
Danica,
say-
I'm gonna try that. Inhale for 4, hold for 7. I don't know if I hold for 7, I might, pass out.
You're going out, man. If you do that, you're going out. If you start turning purple, we'll let you know.
Hey, remember back in the day when we all first started Whatnot? That's the one thing we used to tell everybody, right? Like, if you're gonna do Whatnot, you better love to pack. You be packing a lot. Once you start running the marathon shows like Tim was.
Yeah, see, the Whatnot packing today wasn't even that bad. I've been cranking out listings. That's what's been. So it's like, 6 or 7 eBay, 4 or 5 Etsy, and then like 3 Macari, and then the glass sale, and then the Whatnot kind of just, tags it on a little bit.
Not super hats over the weekend. I don't know what this is. Bay Local. I thought that was cool. On the camo front. Hey, Cheryl. Shiny Squirrel. Creative Reseller said and get the behind the scenes today.
Yeah, real life reseller. This is the view from inside the IKEA bag. They usually show you the outside. I show you the inside. IKEA bag POV can, baby.
Got that Ed TV going today.
Yeah. Yep. We out there now. We out there.
It's one of my favorite movies ever.
Tomorrow we
What was the other one with Jim Carrey, The Truman Show?
Oh yeah, yeah.
Yeah, it wasn't as good.
You know what's crazy? The Truman Show was actually a large portion of that was filmed where I used to live.
Oh
in
yeah.
Florida. Yeah. That little neighborhood is a place called Seaside. That's like 5 minutes from my house when I was growing up. Kind of crazy. Look, I found all these the other day at a garage sale, and Justin's like, "What are you looking at these for? They're like $14 a piece." Got a whole stack of them.
Oh, little cassette book. I can't say it.
Yeah, We Sings.
Yeah.
There's a whole load of them.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, this is where I leave. Eric, I will hopefully be there by 2:30.
All right.
I do my best.
Later, Tim.
I'll keep posted it.
All right. Thanks. Yo.
Here, we're back. Remember, keep it real. Real resellers. Keep it real. Okay? Love you guys.
Later, Tim.
Oh, yeah. Don't tell the CIA I told you I was CIA. I can get in trouble.
Yeah, I saw that. Hey, what's that little light beeping above your head? They watching
Hey, whoa, whoa.
the red dot on the wall.
Duck.
Right. Never know. Never know. Yeah, some of these are new in the package. Some of these are still got the thing.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was kind of
I
surprised.
found a bunch of the record storybooks at a thrift store back in the summer. Done pretty good with them. I still got a few of them left. But it was like He-Man and stuff like that. A-Team. It was good stuff.
Yeah. Yeah.
I mean, they're not worth a ton, but they're really cool.
One of those things.
Where'd Leroy go?
Ain't no telling. He might have got swallowed by them big drawers he got hanging out.
Oh, man. He's so funny. Tommy said he had a whole box of those wee things.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I mean, I looked up a couple of them. They're like $14-15. Like, I bought all of them for $2. So,
right.
Hard
to go wrong with that.
Yeah, I was like, dude, I put them in a lot. Like, I don't care.
Yeah,
I'm not scared.
I'm scared.
Not at $2. You get a lot more courage.
Yeah, yeah. Get brave over $2.
Yeah. So they're asking like $20. I might would have been like, yeah. Some of them needs a nap before the big show. Ain't it telling, man? Ain't it telling?
Hey, this time, golly, this time, man, the time change. God, I hate that.
I know.
Oh my
I wake up at the crack of dawn, bro. Like I'm up, like, gosh, way too early.
Yeah, but man, it gets dark at
I know.
5 o'clock, man. It just drives me nuts. I don't know why we're still doing this.
Arizona.
Every year they talk
Arizona's
about.
the only one that's figured it out.
Yeah, every year they talk about making it where they don't change it, and nothing every year.
Well, y'all's state deals with the same stuff that what's name too. Like Florida has, there's only one little part of the state that's on Central Time. Everybody else is on Eastern Time. It's like,
Yeah, well, about a third of our state's Eastern.
yeah, that's what I'm saying. So like, why?
Yeah.
Like,
Man, I've always lived in Central Time, and I used to work in Eastern Time. Oh my God, you want to talk about something that's hard to do? That's
yeah.
tough. Because you'd have to be at work at like 5 in the morning. Well, heck, that was 4 o'clock in the morning your time.
Jeez.
Yeah, that was bad. I hated that. Don't ever work in a different time zone you live in. That's not good.
Yeah, that'd be bad. Be kind of rough. Rough. Yeah, this lady's like, I didn't think anybody want these cassettes.
It's a wonder she didn't just give them to you.
No. She had a whole box of stuff. I just picked out that stuff. I did pick out, like, there's some random other little ones there. I was like, you know what? I'll grab them too.
Yeah.
Like, there's these wild stories, totally true stories of the Bible. Frank Peretti. He has a couple in there. And look at this. I figured this might sell this time of year.
Hold up.
Veggie Tales.
Oh yeah.
Very veggie Christmas.
Veggie Tales is a huge hit at my house. Kobe
Yeah.
loves it. Oh my goodness. Kobe loves that stuff.
I remember my girls when they were little, man, they get around singing that stuff.
Yeah, well, Kobe's not little.
Yeah.
That's the problem. I listened to it for like 5 years with CJ and now 16 with Kobe. It's like, oh my goodness.
Yeah. Dude.
CJ's big thing was Barney. Oh my goodness.
Oh Lord.
That's like a slow death.
I tell you one of the best things that happened to us. Now at the time it wasn't. So we went to Universal Studios when my kids were little. Like they were like probably, I think Brittany was probably like 2.5 and Tori was 4. So we go there. Universal Studios had a Barney show at the time.
Oh yeah.
So the Barney show is you sit down and they have a stage in the center.
Yeah.
And the stage is already like maybe 3-4 foot off the ground, right?
Yeah.
So, dude, out like when they start the Barney show, out comes Prance and all them dinosaurs. Now Barney's about maybe 7 foot tall, right?
Yeah.
So we're sitting down there close to the front, man. Barney came trapsing out there. I love you, you love me, and they're rolling, boy. They're screaming, they're crying.
That cured them, huh?
I was like, man. So like when you said Barney, like, hey, Barney commercial, come on, like, nah, we out on that. We're out on that. I was like, man, I said that was like amazing.
Yeah.
We didn't have to know deal with no Barney when they were growing up.
Maybe that's what I need to do with Kobe.
Now them crazy Teletubbies. Now that's a different story.
Yeah, that was nuts. I too.
I was like, what are they even saying? Like, are they even saying anything? Yeah, pretty crazy.
I still say though the dumbest kids programming ever was SpongeBob. It was, if you've ever watched SpongeBob, it's just like, horrible. It's horrible. I watch it because it's funny, but it's horrible.
There's a bunch of those cartoons that came out, like Cat Dog, like all that kind of stuff. I was like,
Yeah.
dude, that's kind of weird, right? Oh, they said Powerball winner in California.
Yeah, that ain't me.
Nah, me neither.
How much was it? It was a lot, wasn't it?
Yeah, like 2 billion or something crazy.
Oh my goodness.
Something on the insane side. I don't really know. Yeah, some of that stuff's kind of crazy. I don't. Whatever. Of course, you know, now, like, think about watching the old cartoons, like Looney Tunes and stuff now as an adult.
Oh yeah.
You look at that stuff, you didn't realize how much adult themed stuff there was in Looney
Yeah.
Tunes. Like, now you're like, oh.
Yeah. Yeah. You're sitting there thinking, well, no wonder my dad was laughing at that.
Yeah.
We didn't get it as kids, you know.
Yeah. You don't know. He lives in a pineapple under the sea and is as obnoxious as can be.
Oh man, it was bad. CJ loved SpongeBob when he got a little older, and I was like, oh my goodness, this can't be good for your brain.
Yeah, that stuff's crazy, man.
Yeah, Kobe still likes the the preschool stuff. He likes like Veggie Tales and Sesame Street. It's like, oh my goodness, please get out of that stage.
Oh, PBS.
Yeah, loves it. Thank goodness for YouTube though, because you know he just pulls it up, whatever he wants to watch. He just pulls it up on his tablet.
Yeah, that some of that old school stuff is pretty wild. As a kid, it'd be like what, Sesame Street, Electric Company,
Mm-hmm.
3-2-1 Contact. That was all after school programs. Reading
Yeah.
Rainbow.
Remember those after school specials that used to come on?
Yeah. Little Johnny got bullied at school today. How would you deal with this?
We used to have to watch them in school too. They would play them at school. I didn't care because, you know, anytime they brought the TV out in school, you knew you had an easy day that day.
Yeah, when they tell you to go get the cart.
Oh man, it was on that day.
Hey, go get the cart. Yes.
My favorite days were substitute teacher days.
Yeah, you knew you were watching a movie then.
Oh yeah.
Calio was the worst. It's funny. We were talking last night.
Oh, Kalu, yeah. See, Kobe likes it too. Oh God, yeah, it's bad.
We were talking the other night about how when I was in school, like, so my brother-in-law teaches. He's a PE teacher, but he had to teach health, right? Like that's part of the deal. So he was talking about how he has the nerve just come in and teach that portion. I was like, yeah. I said I can tell you. I mean, I'm 10 years older than him, so I was like, yeah. When we were kids, I said they would divide you out, boys and girls, to have those discussions. Then they'd show you these videos that it would give you like you'd be scared to death. I'm gonna get some kind of disease. Things are gonna start falling off.
I might need that later.
It was sex education 101. You're gonna die. It's like, oh man. That and drunk driving. Like they would show you that video of that guy getting ran over by the train. And I was like,
Yeah.
oh my Lord.
I come through like 4th, 5th, 6th grade, right at the when Nancy Reagan was doing the Just Say No deal.
Oh yeah.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah.
We had like, like we had like 4-H clubs and stuff. We had Just Say No clubs and stuff.
Oh yeah. Yeah, that was the thing in school, man. Just say no.
Yeah.
Like see those things all the time.
I think we had like once a month people would come in and talk to us.
Yeah. Yeah, I remember. I mean, all that stuff. It's funny, like you seen that thing I have in my shed, that poster that's the butt head?
Yeah.
Like, yeah. That's an old CDC poster from back in that era.
I've actually sewed and yes, I said sewed. SEWD. Some Just Say No stuff.
This is your brain on drugs.
Yeah, that was a great commercial.
Imagine finding an old T-shirt with that on there.
Oh man.
Yeah,
I'm just trying to list this fishing reel, but man, I can't find it.
Yeah, I was talking to one of my buddies last night. He's actually a commercial fisherman, and I was telling him about like some reels and stuff I found. I was like, yeah, some of this stuff's pretty good. I said, yeah, I gave my kids like an Abu Garcia that I'd found on the beach one day. And I was like, now this is $100 and some reel. You guys better y'all better be using.
I think this one's just like a $20 reel, but you look up Mitchell 300 vintage reel, and most of them are Garcia Mitchells. Well, mine's not a Garcia Mitchell. Mine is just a Mitchell. And to find just the Mitchell is, and they're not worth as much. The Garcia Mitchells are worth more, but
Yeah,
to find just a regular Mitchell is like impossible.
that means it's rare.
Yeah, maybe it is worth more. I don't know.
I
think I found one.
Be like super rare.
But see, the one I found, even they have Garcia in the title, but it's not a Garcia.
Oh, false advertising. Gotcha.
False advertisement, exactly. He's going to get a 9 ad. I should buy it. When we first moved in our house, we got that big screened-in back porch.
Yeah.
Shannon said, "Oh, I can't wait to get moved out here. This is going to be my space. I'm going to sit out here all the time." Yeah, we lived out here for about a month, and Kobe discovered that he could take that over, and he's totally took it over. We have him a TV out there and everything. He's out there just laughing right now. But Shannon's like, "I'm going to sit out here." And no, Kobe totally took that space. It's funny.
Early ones may not have the second name on them yet. I think that Mitchell, was that later or earlier? Like when they
I was thinking Garcia was earlier, but
yeah,
maybe right. I don't know. I know the pricing for them is like kind of all over the place. I think the Garcia Mitchells were the earlier ones. but I could be wrong. I very easily could be wrong.
In 1974, Garcia, who was a dominant force in the fishing tackle industry, purchased Mitchell of France.
So if I don't have Garcia on it, it should be Oder.
The odor.
That could be a good thing.
Their initial commemorative issue was the 1974 300 DL. That's the one that you're probably seeing that's more expensive. Garcia Mitchell.
Yeah. Mine just says Mitchell 300, and then on the bottom it says made in France. Oh, it does have a number on it. 823. Golly, I can't see. I'm so blind. 823781, I think. 823-781. Let me look that up. Maybe. 823-781. Yeah, the number didn't help.
Yeah, somebody sold them now. $4.99 on auction, of course.
Yeah, but I think it's a
Working from it, like here it is. So working from the end of the serial number, the last two digits represent the month of production. Hold on. Let me read the rest of this thing. It's something to do with dating Mitchells.
my number is 823-781. Maybe it's 73, maybe January of 73, maybe.
Let's see.
That don't make sense though, because
In 1971, they started a new system of serial number reels so that accurate data was possible. The serial number A would be 1971, B would be 1972, C would be 1973. 6 numbers would follow the letter.
I don't have no letters.
All right, so then it's older than that. So reels produced during this period, hold on. Reader debate. All serial numbers are located on the foot from this point, except for the 302, which is on the side cover. Would you have a 300?
300, yeah. Yeah, mine's not 302, it's 300.
Okay, so it says first versions didn't have a stamp. That would be the old.
Mm-hmm.
It said Mitchell also imprinted a single numerical digit on the foot, so obviously newer than that. The third and fourth versions either had an A or B prefix with the serial number on the reverse side.
Mm-mm. Ain't got no letters.
In 1957, reels are inscribed Garcia Mitchell or Mitchell 300. Okay, so what it is the Mitchell 300 was for the European market. These versions were found in a combination of serial numbers either on the body for the early versions or on the reel foot for the later versions.
Yeah, mine's on the body, on the back.
So that's earlier. So you're looking in an era of, hold on, let's see. For some unknown reason, Mitchell had serial numbers on a few models, on others had none. We know this sounds odd, but can assure you this is the way it was. All serial numbers located on the foot from this point forward. So if yours is on the body, then more than likely it is still I mean, you're talking like 50s.
It's hard to tell because, I mean, they didn't do a lot of changes between, the decades. They didn't.
But I mean,
change
that's what
a
I'm
whole
saying.
lot.
Okay, so the serial number being on the body would make it older, and the fact of it not having any lettering would make it older. Could be
Okay.
super rare.
Could be. I mean, I know some of these can be like crazy money, and then the vast majority are, $20 to $50.
In the 70s, they did that. They added the the numbers after from 1971 on. They added numbers.
Right. Maybe that's why there's so many of them on auction. Nobody else can figure it out either.
I mean, I guess I would put it in there that this has the serial number on the body, like in the description. All right, you know what you could do? Facebook group, Mitchell.
Yeah, I'm sure they've got them.
Yeah, I guarantee you they do.
All right. This might be a back burner type situation here. Save this draft and list something else. I don't feel like it's that old, but maybe it is. I figured it was like the 70s.
Well, it might be in that early 70s because they said during that time some of them had them, some of them didn't have serial numbers. But it did sound like the ones that have it on the actual body are older than the ones that have it on the foot. Where did you find it at?
Yard sale. I had it for a while. I think I found it during the 127 sale. I know I did. I think it was before you guys got up there, though.
Yeah, they ain't no telling then. Yeah, that'd be crazy if it was worth like $1,000 or something. You'd be like,
yeah, you think? I don't think it is, but
you never know. I can't get over Jimmy finding those Cutcos at the thrift store, dude.
I ain't seen that yet.
A whole block of Cutcos.
Oh man,
like $1,800. At his thrift store, it was up there behind the counter, in the glass section.
Yeah.
$15. He asked to look at it. He's like, "Can I look at that?" And then she spun it around. He saw Cutco on the front of the block. He's like, "Yeah, I'll take that."
Yeah, I think I could just go ahead and get that.
$15. Thank you very much.
That thrift store he's got, man, he finds some good stuff at it. If it's the same one every time.
Yeah. There's one he said that in particular that has, like he said it before. They obviously have things that they look up, but there's some things that they don't for sure.
Right. That New Goodwill here, it opened up, and they don't even have display cases. That surprised me. They didn't even put display cases in.
All right. Let me give you a Captain Obvious eBay question right here.
All right.
Okay, let's take a look at this listing to begin with. Okay. This is my listing. If you can read it. It says ProMark Junior Catcher's Mask. Keyword, okay, ProMark Junior Catcher's Mask. Red softball catcher's mask. It has FMJ. J always means junior. 50L. Is this item an adult mask? Okay. I don't know. How small is your face, bro?
It might fit.
Should I send it back and say, do you have a kid-size face? I don't know. I'm pretty sure in the description it actually says that this is a kid size.
I've actually got returns on that before. Sold a kid's glove one time, baseball glove, and he got. I mean, I had a picture with the tape measure in it, you know, or a yardstick measuring it out. He got it and he said, "Hey, the glove don't fit. It's a kid size." I was like, "You think?"
Extra small adult face. That's what creative reseller said to respond. Extra large adult face. Extra small adult face. Small adult. It fits pre-adults. It's pre-adult. Pre-adult man. It's funny. You never know.
You never know, man. People don't read, which I don't put much in my descriptions and stuff because people don't read it anyways. But when they don't even read the title, I mean, when it's in the title and they don't read it, no, that kills me.
I mean, what did he think? It's like some guy named Junior's mask. Like,
yeah. You should put get you a Sharpie out and write Junior on it. Yes, this was Juniors. Ken Griffey Juniors, I believe, to be exact. I don't think he ever played catcher, but we can pretend.
Yeah, that's pretty funny, man. You know what it is? Like, it's funny. So, where I had my Subway for so long down here, right?
Mm-hmm.
Like, you'd get the craziest questions all the time. Okay, so there's a ferry to Ocracoke every day, right?
Yeah.
So the ferry has a ferry schedule, right?
Right.
Okay, meaning there's a boat leaving in the summertime every half hour. So there's a 4:30 ferry, a 5 o'clock ferry, 5:30 ferry. Somebody like this happened a lot, weren't just once in a while. Like you'd have somebody come in and say, "Hey, do you know what time the 5 o'clock ferry leaves?"
Yeah.
Like, wait a minute. Rewind that question. Could you say that again?
Around 5 o'clock, I think.
Yeah. Probably 2:30. 2:30.
Yeah.
You might want to get there a little early.
Yeah. Yeah, you might want to get there early.
But in reality, like I would always tell them the same thing because I was like, it really don't matter what time it leaves because there's a line down there about 2 hours. Like,
Yeah.
You're not going to catch the 5 o'clock ferry if you get there at 4:45. Like you're not in. You're going to have to wait.
Yeah, you're looking at the 7 o'clock ferry.
Yeah. They'd always say too, like, "Hey, how close is the beach?" I was like,
Yeah.
Literally, I can see the dune to the beach from my store. Like, look at that. Yeah, just take a left right here. Like, just walk over the dune. It's right there.
You know,
Good times.
CJ works at Walmart.
Yeah.
And that's one of the highlights of our day when CJ gets home because he has a Walmart story.
Yeah.
Every day. Every day he has a crazy Walmart story. And some people, man, it's like he was talking, they just ask the dumbest questions.
So we always talk about it like, so when we go places, like my family, we're always very conscious. We're like, don't ask tourist questions. Like, don't
Yeah.
ask questions about these guys do. Like, think about what you're getting ready to ask just a split second before you ask it.
Yeah.
Because some things, like, you're like, okay, that was pretty obvious. It's like, probably should have took a second and looked before I said something.
CJ's had some good ones. Of course, it was when I worked at the prison. That was kind of my thing. I'd come home. I'd always have at least one prison story.
Yeah. I imagine. Yeah, that stuff cracks me up, man. Like, I just, it's one of those things. What old Foxworthy? Here's your sign.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know. That's sometime when I get questions for people. I had a girl. I used to coach middle school basketball when my oldest and my youngest came through high school and middle school. So we had a girl on our team. Now I will say this poor girl, she she had some stuff going on. Like she was having some like mental stuff. Like she was very absent-minded, more so than your average, middle school kid. Like very absent-minded. So this girl, we're in the middle of practice, right? And we're running through plays. And she looks over at me and she says, am I on offense or defense? Well, that would be funny enough, right? What makes it funnier is she was holding the ball.
Oh, my God. Oh, my God.
Well, the ball should be your first clue. Like, you got the ball, you're always on offense.
I think that may be actually the definition of being on offense when you have the ball.
So that's the kind of stuff. But she knew it, man. She would tell the other girls on the team. She's like, "Look, if I'm not right in the right spot, just tell me, because I can't remember where to go." Like I was like, poor girl. So then we're in there one day, like like I said, gym full of middle school girls. We're in there, and her mama came to practice one day, and I was like, "Oh, this is gonna be good." She's like, "Coach, can I talk to you for a second?" So we go off to the side, and like, she goes, "You may have wondered, my daughter has a little bit of memory issues." I was like, "Yeah," picked up on that, and she goes, "Well, we took her to the doctor. They gave her some medication that'll help. It's in the form of a patch." And she said, "But the doctor said if she passes out, you got to take the patch off."
Oh,
I was like, "Okay." She said, "Yeah, the patch is on her hip, on her butt." I was like,
"Yeah, that's what."
So we had to have a team meeting. I was like, I said, "Ma'am," I said, "I'll just tell you this: the last thing I'm gonna do is pull your daughter's pants down in front of everybody."
Right there in the middle of the court.
I was like,
that probably wouldn't fly too well.
So I pulled some of them girls aside. I said, "Look, girls," I said, "Candace is wearing this patch on her butt that I said maybe she can show it to y'all later. But I said, I tell you what, if she goes down, just go over there and take that thing off."
Yeah. Could you guys help me out a little?
I will not be present for that one.
Yeah. No, that wouldn't have flew too well.
He didn't know if they responded, "Okay, thank you. Wasn't sure if Junior was part of the product name or the sizing."
Yeah. Oh man.
Yeah. One of those things. Hey guys, well, it's 2:00, so I gotta jump off here for a few minutes. We're recording our show now, but I appreciate you guys for being here. coming and hanging out with us. I know it's been a little wacko day. Obviously, thanks to Old School Picker. If you're here and you're not subscribed to Old School Picker, check that out because he definitely puts out good content. Been a good friend of mine for quite a few years now. So appreciate you for coming through, Chris, hanging out with us.
Thank you, guys. Thank you, Eric, for letting me come on.
Yeah, and if be ready, more episodes coming on the RIN. You can go back and watch. I did drop my first short in there, just kind of a little recap of Tim's philosophy of death by. So it's always a cool thing.
That anytime you do a short with Tim, it has the potential to go viral.
Yeah, I know. We should clip out the Rambo clip today. I'm coming for you. I'm coming for the title. Hey, thank you guys. We're out.